Hello, everybody. We are back. More idle chatter about idle champions. It is Dinar rework day. Dinar rework day. So we're going to be on the new account, looking at his rework after I eat my noodles. Can't seem to get my lunch done before the stream starts lately. Hello. Oh well. We got the new account up there doing trials run. I mean, a few months, almost gone, you can see. But and we're on day 4. So tier 8. A tier 8 of trials handily in the bag, and I'm not even the lowest contributor, so new account's doing work. New account's doing work. Nice. Nice to see. And one of those things that as long as you're progressing your account, you know, each week, it seems super easy so far to just always keep going in the next tier. Like, haven't hit a point where I'm like, yeah, maybe I've gone too far, maybe I need to, But we've also been doing forge runs every week and upgrading legendaries, so that helps a lot. So to anybody who's been worried about, can I do higher tiers? How far should I be going? Keep on going. You'll know. I was tier 10 ready on a tier 3 run, maybe, but it never feels that way when you're doing it, right? So even for me, after all the years that I've done this, it still never feels that way. Hello, Danny, Dance Lover, Hazmatic, Delcoon, Strytham, Left Bexel. Hello, hello, hello. So Dinar will be unlocked for anyone who doesn't have him in 55 minutes. I already have him on this account. Dinar's been out for a very long time. So we can hop in the Ring of Regeneration. Immediately panic as all the things open up. Nope, that wasn't. Because my core was in. Alright. Dinar Blitzen. There's Dinar. Peregrine and Zarni. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to Grudge Keepers. Hey Settler, hey Fizban, hey BS. Almost done with the noodles. Gotta eat them while they're hot. Cold noodles are not great. Well, these noodles cold when they're supposed to be warm, not great. Sometimes cold noodles are great. All right. Unclaimed daily reward. Yeah. Get that out of the way. Okay. No, just close. All right, open up my guide. We did not prep his guide. Oh no. Oh no, I'm remembering this right now. Oh no. We got a lot to do there. That's not usually where that goes to. Hold on, folks. There. That's where that usually goes. General Herakto, sir. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Thanks for the follow. Dinar. There we go. So he his guide last got updated December 2024. Only thing that would have changed between now and then, or then and now, is like feats. So February 11th. It's like 6 now. All right. 190 plus, guys. Okay, let's take a look at it. Dinar. Shocky says, Nahara meter is bugged every time I switch to another party and return to find it in the middle. Huh? Submit a ticket. But yeah. I mean, usually when you switch parties and come back, like, lots of things reset. Yeah. Basically, when you're loading back into a party, you're generally it's like a lot of times it's like reloading that area from the beginning. Monastic says Dinar gives one of each of Eliwick's cards. Oh. Oh my. We'll have to check. I mean, cards are stacks. They do stack they stack additively. Right? Oh, anyway, they're stacks. Doggy asked, does dismantling a champion make me lose the champion forever? No. Like, Dinar is going to have a full dismantle because he's being reworked. What it does is it removes all gilding. Like, this is a golden, this is a shiny. It will remove those, turn them into potions. It'll take all the item levels off. It'll take if he had any pigments, it'll take the pigments off. It'll refund all gem feats, like feats that cost gems. Yeah, it does all that stuff so that you can put them somewhere else. But when that only matters on someone like on an account like mine or closer to mine, like where it's established with lots of item levels, if you don't want to use that champion again, or if maybe you want to move around where the goldens and like the gilding. So we have 4 goldens on this account because Dinar came out back when I had disposable income and I spent it on the game. So yeah. Oh, here we go. This actually, they've clarified. It's the first set of specializations, which is what I expected. That's what I expected. So it doesn't affect the second set. Let's snooze the ad for the moment. Wolfger, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Well, Whittle should have been out. Whittle out Larkin. I mean, Whittle should have been out anyway for Lark, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, again, Shocky, it refunds all the stuff, basically. It puts all the item levels into everything goes into your inventory to use any way you'd like. You could put them back on the champion, you could put them on a different champion. You're taking your investment and deciding to move it somewhere else or to redistribute it on your current champion. Again, it's not something a new player would ever need. Truly, really. Like, there's some people out there who are like, oh, you can game the system by buying this pack and then and it's like, whatever. You want to figure that out, go ahead and figure that out. But for the most part, dismantling's for veterans who maybe don't like the rework or want to move some things around. Hey, Sergeant. You keep your epic items. It's just item level 1, etc. Raja Furian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Okay. So new, we know this is the new version of Dinar. Again, Dinar is, gotta say this every time. Dinar is not available to be unlocked in the event for 47 minutes, but Dinar has been in the game for a very long time, so I have access to Dinar, and I have access to the new rework. We're going to have to update. We're going to be updating their guide here. Their normal event I have listed as Liar's Night. I believe still remains true. I need to pull up. Should have prepped this on Monday, but I didn't. I was lazy. I was lazy. I can admit it. Let's put this up here. You know what we're working on. Hey, it's a guide. Hello, we can get up to 6 cards. Yeah, Dinar's locked in. To that jump farm now. All right. So what did they change? Dragonborn Paladin. Got it good. Elhium 19. Healing support, gold debuff, and control. Alright, there we go. Dots stay the same. 18, 8, 14, 10, 10, 16. Yes. Okay. Command is kind of the same. There's better explanation of it here. And the hold stays the same. It used to be flee though, and now this is duel. Now this is duel. It used to be fear, but now it's called power. They just changed the name. Oh, and they added on a debuff. And then this went from drop your stuff, which was canonical, to the one word that it's supposed to be for the spell. And this got better. It went from 50% more gold to 200% more gold. Yeah. Let me. Wise noted. Okay. Don't know. Oh, well, hold on. I do know. Let's put them right here. 3.55. Yeah, that is 3.8 seconds. Self DPS, we don't care about that anymore. Base ultimate cooldown, we'll find out in a moment. Let me make sure. Attacks the nearest enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. I like because they actually refer to the comically large sword toothbrush. Yes. And I'll be right back. Putting a Dinar to a gem farm. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Sargoto. Thanks. Yeah, I got my owlbear baby, my baby owlbear shirt on today. All right. Okay, let's I can't get all that. We're just gonna assume all that's the same. Let's remove all of these. Let's level them up. Okay, did any of this change? Oh, yep. So we got pre-stack on spec 1, which is, so we know that for sure. You know that for sure. Let me pull this off while I... Oh, phrasing. Let me pull this up. I clear some stuff up. Hold on. I need my template to redo some things. So command is actually a passive now. Okay. I did not do that correctly. But we'll figure that out. And he has 2 sets of spec choices. This actually goes under this. Command word. Yeah. All right, so we already know that slot 2 is now a pre-stack. Just based off looking at this, I can see that the numbers are numbers that vary. So that's changing with item levels. So this would be C, Team Dragonborn Tiefling. This is chaotic. Oh, they're all 2. See what it looks like later. All right, and this is the second spec. This was what originally the item in the blog post that said it buffs all specializations, but it doesn't. It buffs specialization 1. So these are all just straight up. You're just altering it slightly. This makes the stun last 2 more seconds, and these double the effects of the other commands, which is totally fine. What you want is really going to be based off what you're looking to get. Do you have someone who does stuff based off stuns? Then you want, or you know, or any kind of trigger of crowd control. Then you want command hold, so that stuff can last longer. Or if you're trying to stun lock enemies, duel is speeding up enemies, which is a very niche scenario. Honestly, did we already talk about this in chat? If you're putting them in a Briv gem farm, don't you want them dueling? Remember, you're going to have to tweak a Briv gem farm, but it's going to make them run. It's going to make the enemies run to Briv faster and attack faster. So you stack up faster. Dinar may very well be a huge boost to gem farms. Wait, I thought since he's not increasing gems, I thought you just said he increases the stack. It's a visual bug. I don't know. I think you still put him in for this. I think you put him in for this. So if it's a visual bug that's the gem card thing, I think you still put him in for this, because you shouldn't have Whittle in anymore anyway. Once it's fully tuned, you would want Lark in. Well, no, yeah, you would want Lark in. So then when you get to the end, he speeds up all the enemies. Well, not all of them. Everyone that he AoEs. He's making them attack. Oh, this is interesting, because they're going to load in and he's going to attack. Oh, hold on. Now I got to think about this. He does target a random enemy. And you'd want to get the feat to AoEs. He could, I think he could speed up the stacking time. How much is going to... don't know, could depend, but it might very well create a faster reset at the end of a Briv gem farm, and very well might be worth it. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's an argument for, you know, this same kind of argument goes for, some people have probably tested this, for like adding in Melf or Tatiana to spawn extra enemies. But the difference is Dinar actually makes them attack faster too. I don't know. We'll see. J-Dog's 30 steps across the quad. Hello, Bunstab. So where did you just test and it's not, FBexel, did you just test that it's not giving more gems? We need to get confirmation from CNE about how it's supposed to work. Hey, Loki. How long did it take get my electricity back? Oh, it ended up only being gone for a couple minutes, and then I brought the stream back up. But I expected it to just be gone. I mean, normally it doesn't go off and come back on fairly quickly. Bunstab says, I noticed that my team out sales don't really go up when I clear a new stage and still have some. Do I have to use them all I have before accepting run? No. Look up when I cleared a new stage. I don't know what you mean when you say cleared a new stage. Are you talking about like you do another trials? When you're done with your trials run, you have to claim your rewards at the bottom right. But like we're at 12,800. Oh, this is a different. Oh no, I'm at 1.28 million. It's a different account. But yeah, they should be going up after you finish a trials run. Like once you claim your rewards, you should see them all dumped into this. Forgot what account I was on. John says it's not supposed to increase gems. Okay. The new skin looks amazing. It's not showing up here yet. I don't think it's. Oh, it is in already. There it is. He's like a geode. He's a geode. He is a mountain. Bunstab, like restart your account and you know your client and see if it credits it, and otherwise maybe submit a ticket. Totally missed Lark. Basically, Lark preloads an enemies onto the screen, so you no longer need enemy spawn speed. Once you get up to the point where you're doing like you would want to slow down to a 2-kill clear because of the way Lark works. But when you get to the point where doing like a 2, 3, 4-kill clear with Human with your gem farm team, then you would switch to Lark, as long as Lark can spawn however many of those enemies you're talking about, and it speeds things up. Or should speed things up. Hey Captain, do you have a list of what stacking abilities are not helped by Dinar's extra vote? I don't. No. Well, we can tell you right now, Eliwick's cards aren't. But no, and that's not something I'm going to try to figure out. There's over 150 champions in the game. I'm not. I mean, there's not that many stacking, but I'm not going to try to figure that out. It's up to everyone to figure out when they use Dinar. I mean, even CNE doesn't want to tell us, so that's too much information to put into writing. Okay. So specs. Yeah, I think this one might be interesting for gem farming. I'll let other people test that out. I don't even gem farm anymore, really. Power is going to double the debuff, which this one would be like the pushing one because you're getting a double debuff. And drop it doubles the gold, so this would be for in a gold farm. And honestly, I mean, they might go into the gold farm. I don't know. We'll see. Where's... I mean, triple gold when it dies, and then it's... But that's going to go up to... It should become a 6x? Five X or 6X. I don't know how it's going to double. Maybe I'll look at that. I don't know that his gold. I don't know if that he's going to go into a gold farm. Let's do it, and we're going to take this one, and we're going to see what it looks like. I think Mars said Miria became unkillable and gained unlimited power and is testing an arm with her, so you can probably count. That doesn't seem right. It should have just given her one more clone. Monastic says right now the ones that don't work are Vlithrin's Revivify, Miria's clones, Mahen's Grumpy, all Ceramorphoses, and Aroa's Synergy, but not Folk Hero? Oh, obviously not. Well, and we've got some confusion. Oh no, Sean says that it shouldn't work for Eliwick either. Oh yeah, Dinar would totally break your gem farm. You'd have to retune. Yeah. I mean, she always has a clone? I mean, it shouldn't, but what you're saying is that's how it worked, and yeah, that would be broken, yeah. That would definitely be broken. Huh. Hey, Defender. And who's on the CNE Games account? Is Sean or Mars? Sean. Hey, Sean. Well, I mean, extra out of 150 plus champions. Well, I mean, it's there. I don't know how many stacking champions there are. There's a lot. There's a lot of champs now. It would work more than 3. There's a lot. Like Dinar. Does Dinar's ability work for Dinar? I feel like it should. It does, actually, because when I chose, it does. Dinar's ability works for Dinar. He votes for himself because right now we've got 2 stacks of scales and horns, and we only have 1 champion in the formation. So all of these spec choices that are stacks, Dinar would add 1 to all those champions. And there's a lot of those now. This is becoming super common because it's a great way to provide a pre-stack strength to a champion, but limited by the number by, you know, basically 10. So there's a lot that it would work on. But Folk Hero is the one that we obviously are wanting to know for sure, right? Would still cap at 4, but that's not what we're wondering, right? What we want to know is is it easier to get to 4 because you've got yeah. It is. Okay. So Dinar is going to make Folk Hero formations easier. So between adding in Dinar and Duke Ravengard, you could be too short. Too short. Not too short. Too short. Does Dinar always have 4 stacks? Or Will always has 4 stacks? Really? Why would Will? Oh, you're right. Okay. I'll check over here. This is why I don't. Nope, I'm at 4. I don't know. Am I doing this right? Hold on. We've got Dragonborn, Paladin, Hacking. Yeah, so he's getting a 4 stacks. He's getting a 4 stack. Okay. So, yeah. So, you know, Dinar plus Duke Ravengard will take people from 2 to 4 if you need it, which frees up your formation building a lot for Folk Hero. Now I might actually do Folk Hero. Okay. How the numbers look on his buff? I don't know. We haven't looked yet. We've been trying to figure out this stacking thing. Hey, high explosives. Will should have 3. I'm human, warlock, absolute adversaries. Yeah, he should only have 3. So Dinar's making that 4 too. I don't have his. Oh no, I have the feet in. Hold on, let's remove the feet. He was counting as a human and a Tifa, but it wouldn't even have counted. That wouldn't have mattered. That was still, it was still at 1. Wouldn't it have been? This is why I don't do Folk Hero stuff. Hold on, let me take Dinar out. There's the easy way to tell. What's Folk Hero at? 3 out of a max of 4. Yeah. If I put the feet in, he should be at 4. That's when he goes to 4, yeah. So I don't need that feat anymore if Dinar's in the formation, basically, is what's going on. So the feat allows you to get Folk Hero to 4 on will, but... Yeah, okay. How'd that work on Minthora's soul branding cap? I mean, it... I don't know. Should add a stack. Honestly. Let's see. So, soul branding. 8 stacks at the moment. Oh, I've got stuff. I've got stuff over here. Okay. I got stuff over here. Hold on, folks. 4 stacks. Okay. So I'm getting 2 strife stacks. Because she gains grace strife check for each evil champion in the formation. So she's evil, and then Dinar adds a stack. And then soul branding doubles it. Or the spec I chose doubles it. I shouldn't have chosen that spec, because that just makes it confusing. Hold on, let me get rid of that so we're not confusing ourselves. We'll add Ceramorphosis. Add Ceramorphosis. So 2, 2. There you go. 2 and 2. Yeah. I just always I always have these feats in. These feats are so strong. Increase the maximum number of soul. I mean, it just increases her stacks by 2. Yeah. Which is great. Which is great. Okay. So you can use Dinar with Minthara. That's going to be pretty solid, even though Dinar is good. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Yeah, Dinar's going to be a little wild. I mean, you just got to test it out, right? But it definitely does it before the doubling. Because we were seeing it doubled. Hey, Mango. Wait, what? Oh, PlayStation stuff. All right. All right, let's look at the totals. Well, this isn't where I want to look at the totals. We'll just come over here. So if you choose the double gold spec, it goes to 400%, so 5x gold. Which, you know, that's not enough to go in a... To be honest, this isn't enough to end up put them in a gold farming team, but if you do a Zaka farming, you would still put them in, mark them with this debuff, and then pull them out because it's going to stay until they die. Yeah. Unless he's next to Cass. Oh, yeah. You could still put Cass next to Dinar with Minthara. Here, let's do it. Here, let's do it. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna do the weirdness. We're gonna do the doubling. And we're gonna bring in Cass. No, wrong seat. In the evil spec. And yeah, then we get 4 stacks, even though there's only 3 champions in, and now we're looking at 10. Oh, the doubling doesn't come from this. It just adds 2. So the 4 doubles to 8 with that spec, and then we end up at 10 stacks. Yeah. That's amazing. This is amazing. This is such a good pre-stack, in my opinion, because of that feat giving you 2 more stacks, right? But then the fact that now with Dinar, oh boy. Let's do all of those. I don't think, does she get anything new that I don't care about? Oh, we got this one, but I need that eventually. Yeah, 32-31 with 12 stacks. But did. Why did that go up? Which one of these took it to 12? This did. It just wasn't registering the first time. 8? 12. Okay, so it is adding it, but it didn't the first time. It was sitting at 10. It took reloading. Oh, this is stupid bug that's still in the game. Sometimes the feats don't work until you reload them. All right. Yeah, this would be ridiculous. Her stacks, when you fill out a whole formation, well, let's throw some evil people in. Filling out a whole formation, you know, it's odd, but we'll take it. Hell, we don't even do that. We can just put Cass here, and then it doesn't even matter who we're putting around them. You can go in, but you could go in here, and it'd be fine. I mean, you count already, but you wouldn't. Neither would you. All right. What you do, 26 stacks of soul branding. Oh. The game doesn't do the math for this, so let me... 32-31. So 100 would be 2x. This should be like 33x. That's like it. Someone do this math, because that's coming out to like an E40 debuff. Someone do that math, because I think I did it wrong. It just feels too strong, but it might not be. It might not be. He had to lament the loss for Desmond. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, he'll add a cast stack, yeah. Dinar, Strythamel, I think somebody said Dinar's Grumpy doesn't go up. But we'll look at it in a second. So 2 thoughts is for the gold farm thing. Mini gold farm champ. We're still going to double the count. No, it adds 1 stack. This is the important thing to note. It's all Dinar does is add 1 stack to things that stack. So, yeah. Wait, Sean's saying Grumpy does get a stack. Monastic lied to me then. I'll let you 2 duel in chat. Monastic said it doesn't, but... Yeah, I would rather know. I would rather it just be posted what doesn't get covered. Okay, let's move all this out. I'm gonna. This is the formation I wanted to see. I want to see this formation. Right now we're here, right? Yeah. This is what we want to see. This is what we really want. Tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Oh, did you have a Volo question? I don't know that I even saw it. I think Twitch removed it. I'll have to go back. You can stack for each Dragonborn, but I usually like this one. All right, thank you for the lizard, Duckum. All right, let's go look at Grumpy. Wrong person. Grumpy currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 8, but the 8 is from a spec choice, so we're not getting 9. It's not counting on. Okay, let me remove these two. I'm getting 1 here, but it's not. There's a problem with. Is it Farida? 1, 2, 3. That's going to 4. Or is it just one of those things where I have to clear them all out again because the game doesn't like to read things right? 1, 2. Now it's going to 4. That's the +2 stacks. Oh, this isn't 1, it's 2. Never mind. Hold on. I think we're fine. I just, it presents in a weird way that I wasn't expecting. Let me look at it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, because it's +2. And then Dinar's giving 1, so it is 8. Chevik, 7 steps across the quad. No, it's working right. So it is getting, it does look like it's getting 8. Now, whether the math is right or not, I don't know. Let me look here. I don't know. Someone will have to do the math. Oh yeah, I can just pull it out. Hold on. 40, well, can I? Well, no, because then it'll go to 0 stacks. Because then it goes to 0 stacks, and then I can't do the math because it's at 0 stacks. But it should be. I mean, it's right here. It's counting. I mean, it's adding a stack here because we're getting a buff. We're getting a buff, right? If we weren't, or at least visually it looks like we're getting a buff. I don't know. This is the problem with stuff with visual bugs, right? This is the problem with visual bugs. I don't know if it's a visual bug or not. Sargoto, it should affect all champions that build stacks with like specs and stuff. It should. Monastic says there's a blacklist in the game code and Mahen Grumpy Stacks is on it. Well, look, let's be honest. Just because something's in the code doesn't mean it's working that way in the game. We know this. So I mean, we are seeing a stack here visually. Damage wise, I don't know. Hold on. Oh no, damage wise, I can't tell because we're still. There's no way for me to tell. I don't know how I would tell damage wise. Because the second I take Dinar out and put somebody else in, the damage numbers are all going to change. Oh. Unique Sand started the game today. Oh, we're in an ad break. For the first time, and it's like, well, what to do first? Yeah. Yeah, I will re-comment on that when we're back from the ad break. But yeah. I know. Okay, we need to make a guide. I need to make a guide. Ultimately though, I just want to make a formation with lots of dragon money. The top of a column. We need to be like this. Let me see what we can. These 3 champions in the column in front of him. I can't, or in the columns in front. Yeah, we could do that. He's going to be fine with that. She's going to want flames. What happens if I... no, we'll look at that in a second. Oh no, I'm thinking about potential permutations here. And what happens if we will? What is Frida's folk hero become? Thor? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, what are we on just right now? 11 stacks of Pact Family, and I'm missing two slots of champions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. $13 Pact Family. Oh geez, okay. Sure. E23 off of that. It's not the worst. Post stack. Wait, is it? No, it should be pre-stack. Yeah. Alright. Darzum Hen. Sister is all active. What? I just want to see what this looks like. If it's all leveled up. Just for the fun of it. Eight. I think Dinar helps make Farida more viable. I think Farida was already in a viable state. And Dinar just makes that even bigger. Yeah, I mean, 470s, not bad, especially considering Hellish Rebuke is where her damage is at. Unique Sand, I said this thing. I started the game today for the first time. It's like, well, what to do first? They threw a guide to you there. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not 100% accurate for the current state of the game. I am actively reworking my new player guide. Yeah. So, you start off, you want to do, a couple adventures in Sword Coast. You want to hop in this event. You want to unlock Tyre by just doing their adventure. You're going to be able to unlock Dinar here in about 10 minutes. You're going to want to go over to this place called, you're going to do like 4 adventures in Grand Tour of the Sword Coast, and then you're going to come over here and you're going to want to unlock all of these. Like basically, starting off, you just want to collect a lot of champions. Considering I have Orkira and Makos in the formation as well, why is Orkira? I can understand saying Makos maybe not good. Orkira's solid. What are we talking about there? For sure. Yeah. I mean, the issue is we're like, this is 470s and we're not even getting to a place where her debuff is affecting anything. So it's more of a, are we getting 4 folk hero stack still? We are. So there's E47 from Will. I should probably put some beats on him. The double 80% folk hero. We're done, right? Those are the only feats I need to put on. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. I don't even know. Who else do we put on? Oh, here's a 40% folk hero and a 20% folk hero. It feels like those are probably the strongest things to do. That's the ridiculousness that is folk hero. E50 plus Ceramorphosis, but there's no. Oh, because it buffs folk hero. All right. Camera was at 40. Sure. Sure. I would need this one, and that's a cash one, so. I don't know. This seems like a fun Brimstone Angels formation now, though. Yeah, E52. All right. All right. Hey. What were we doing? Oh, no, that's Mahan. What were we doing? Dinar, get in there. Dinar, get in there. We were making a guide for that. We're making a guide for that, so everybody knows what's going on with Dinar. But Dinar, I mean, Dinar's... Like, let's just look at his stuff. We didn't even look at his totals. Lead by examples, E11. I mean, we got nothing going on here in terms of stacks at the moment. That's gonna buff. So let's throw Dragon Ball. Oh. I don't suppose it. No, okay. Let's throw this group back in because I mean, we did need to see what it looks like. You can go there. You can go there. You were there. That was the issue. Okay. Go there. You go there. Who else? Who am I missing? Mark. Okay. So Dinar, Dragonborn, a Tiefling, E21. I'll be honest, that doesn't seem to. Even 11 stacks of scales and horns. Not the strongest that I would have hoped for. He does get a debuff, but if I'm looking at 11 stacks, I've got, you know, average item level 1,000. We're only looking at E21. That doesn't seem great. So what am I missing? Let's go look at his spec choices again. I mean, that was the 1158 per. Chaotic is less. CT Mac Inc. would be a little more. Yeah, the power has to come in the stacks he adds to other people because it's not coming from him. Yeah. All right, let's look at his feats. Hey, Ratscan. Do I have gems on this account? I've got some, okay. I mean, do I have any gold chests? I've got 5. Are we gonna get them out of 5? Are we gonna get the feet? I don't know why. No, No, we didn't. Okay. Worry about that later. All right. What do we want? We want lead by example. 80-40. We would want the first set of specializations, but that's the gold chest feat that I don't have. And you'd want everybody cool out, which is going to AoE that command. AoE that command. All right. Those. E22. I went up 1. All right. Yeah. Okay, so he's not going to read as super strong because the strength comes from the stacks. He'll even add stacks to himself, so it's not like he's... Like, he'll give himself another multiplicative stack. It's just... His pre-stack doesn't seem to be very strong. So you're going to want to combine Dinar with strong pre-stack champions. Like in terms of that have low, I still feel like you want ones that have lower stack numbers, right? Obviously putting him into a will formation is going to be huge for folk hero, adding it just to getting a free folk hero. If you couldn't get to 4 before, Dinar is going to be huge for that. But anyone who has lower number of stacks that have strong buffs, so will is the preeminent case. But then, like, I think, you know, if you've got all of these 10 stackers, you know, all these champs that have spec choices that go to 10, that are strong, like getting them to 11, turning it up to 11 is gonna be nice, right? Obviously, that we saw with Minthara, like a Minthara Cass formation. Putting Dinar in that seems like that's going to be nice because not only does Minthara within the Minthara, the spec with Minthara doubling stuff, that seems like that's going to be nice because she's you're kind of double dipping a little bit on the stack bonus. Plus with Cass has stacks as well. So yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of trying to figure out. Like, what's the strongest combinations of stacks that you can put in a formation that this is going to help? And that's beyond the purview of my guides. I just explain how the champions work. I let people theory craft that stuff on their own. Okay. It'll be interesting to see if he affects Vlithrin and Kyre. I mean... Yes. Here's the stack. There's the extra stack for Vlithrin. I already see I only got 2 champions of the formation, but I'm getting a 3 and a 3, and this is only one of them qualified here, and I'm getting a 2. So, you know, Vlithrin's a very strong, one of those very strong 10 stackers, and now she's going to turn it up to 11. Right? Also, these things would get an extra stack. Because I think we're at, I don't know if we're at 48 or 49. Yeah, there's the 3. It won't work on Revivify. Didn't somebody say it's not going to work on Revivify? I don't know. Because otherwise you'd always have a charge. You'd always be able to level, like... You'd always be able to revive someone, which would be broken. Right. But here we go. Divine Intervention. We have a stack already. So. Yeah. Who's the other one? Oh, Kyre. Kyre's already reading extras here. Ooh, Strongheart should get an extra stack. Ooh, take it. Stun this area. Did I just hold on? Back up and immediately look. I mean, it looks like they instantly get a stack for stun this area, which is weird. It shouldn't change anything there, but Invigorating Radiance is going to start with a stack. Yeah. So, I mean, it's showing up there. Oh, yeah, your max is... If an ability sets a max, the max doesn't go up. That's important to note. I haven't gotten anything for them. Show me Strongheart. I mean, all of these go up. Put it back in. Righteous Might starts with a stack. So we'll be able to go up one more stack of Righteous Might, which to me is a big deal. I know to everybody else it isn't. I like that. And again, if you throw in Duke Ravengard with Will, and you use Legacy of Ravengard, Dinar and Duke give a +2 to Will, like to Folk Hero. So you could build much more flexible formations for Folk Hero. Marshal of Flaming Fist gets a stack. Wait. No, it doesn't get an extra stack. Oh, yes, it does, because Dinar is not melee. Dinar is not melee. The sword. Even after all these years, the sword throws me off. He does. He gets an extra stack. So he gets a stack as if Dinar was melee, basically. He'll also get he would have started with a stack of critical teamwork. So he's going to ramp up faster here. Yeah, he does. Okay. Okay, so this is then this makes like a Warlock formation. Trying to get 4 stacks of Folk Hero. Oh, Jesus. I'm there already. Yeah. Mylar, no, they don't. Mylar's like, they need to give us basic attack type feats to fix some of these silly attack type mismatches. No, they don't. No, they don't. This is, I'm going to say, we have this conversation a lot. This is not like an MMO or a PvP game where the visual representation of a character matters. Like you have to look at them and know exactly what they're doing. This isn't that kind of game. You click on, you have to come here. You have to learn this. You have to come here and you have to read the champion to understand what they're doing. This is a puzzle game. You have to understand the puzzle pieces. You don't just need to visually look at someone and instantly know what it is that they are and what they do. That's not this game. Dinar canonically liked to preempt fights by casting command in the tabletop game. Could he go around hitting people with toothbrush? Absolutely. But his big thing was just like, no, like everybody needs to cool out. Like he would do that a lot to stop fights. Like that's just what he did. So it makes sense. Ranged attacks from monks are a thing. There's like they're using a a Radiant Sunbolt that they're shooting out. That's totally fine. But there are monks who also have I have a Minotaur monk character called the Storm Coming. Sean knows them. Sean's been in a game with them. And they can attack at range as well. Sean's like, do I remember that? You were in that game. I'm pretty sure you were. Yeah, you were absolutely, either you DM'd that game or you were a player in that game. think it weren't you the it was the one where like the world was ending and everybody was gonna die, wasn't that, was that you DMing or is it? Yeah. I wasn't really listening, but I heard my name. Oh, the level 21, yes. Yes. Yeah. So, you know, monks can do all kinds of things. Dope monk shit, as they say. Stuff like hints, remembering the old days, never goes below 1 once it's spent. Kent. Let me look at Kent. I want to look at that. I mean, tokens of the departed are just a total. There is a 1 here, though. So it's definitely adding a stack, but you don't spend this ever. It's just a total. It did go up by 1, which is hilarious. Remember the old days is just goes up to 25, but then it resets on area change, I believe. Yeah. So it's just going to start with 1. Yeah, it's just going to start at 1. Just carry a little power through. Robust Rivals is the one I was looking at. This is a stacking spec. And so gets an extra stack, which is neat. So, yeah, doesn't make them outrageously strong or anything, but it does mean you could throw a Dinar into a Rivals group and get a stack. BBG and Human working so well together is a permanent result of event buff. If you have the event buff, they work together, period. You've been on this stream when I've talked about that combination before. I'm going to point that out. I said BBG reduces the area goals, and Human gives you extra credit. That's a great combination. I like to throw Sentry in there as well, but Human, if you have the tier 3 buff, then that's going to make it. It's going to make Human even better, regardless of who uses them. Yeah. They don't have that kind of investment, FBexel. They're newer. I mean, they're in the mid game, but okay. I had that whole thing covered. It's okay. We were talking about it. This is the problem when I'm working on a guide and people ask questions. I get distracted, which is a me problem. It's a me problem. All right, let's get this updated. Aura Vitality is not going to get any upgrades, right? Hold on. Ability upgrade, lead by example. Oh no, it does. It does get an upgrade. Okay, I'm gonna have to get this information off of the other account because Dinar is too beefy here. Dinar is way too beefy here. All right. Let's complete. Did this finish? No, it got stopped. Yeah, there. Oh no. That face when you're doing a fallbacks formation, but then Kazrin gets restricted out on day 4 of trials. How dare. Okay, where was I going? I was going over here. Grand Revel, we have Dinar available. I haven't done anything on this account. So, hold on. Maybe I do want to finish. Can I finish? Maybe I do want to finish looking real quick. Here. Leave it. here for a second. Let me look. Okay, I need to get this data from another account. Back choices, notes. What else can we update while we're here? We are, oh, this changed. Items changed. That needs to get changed. Okay. All right, well, let's do this. Let's stop this. And swap it with... It doesn't like doing that. There we go. Let's swap it with this. For a hot second. I need a... What restriction came in that wrecked me? Hold on. Strength 9. That's what it is. Okay. Let's do Strength 9 group. Finish this out. Kazran? Does Kazran have a strength feat? I don't know. I just made a guide for that. Yeah, but it's an event tier thing, so I don't have it. This is the problem with we've talked about this lately. This is the problem with locking these access feats behind event tiers when the events are only available once a year. Right. It's a big problem. This is why, hey Xenobite, this is why you know, Trials 3. Or excuse me, Time Gates 3.0 needs to give access to we would like it as a community to give access to event rewards. So that you can move up, like, okay, you do, I think we talked about this, like what just theory crafting. What if a Time Gate gave you the 2 adventures plus all 3 variants, but you chose the tier, and the tiers that were available were only the ones you had access to. So you could do, so if you were just time gating someone for the first time, you had 2 regular adventures, all 3 variants of tier 1. So you get 5 gold chests from a single time gate. I mean, you're spending 6 time gate pieces, 5 gold chests would be nice, right? Then the next time you time gate that, you could choose either, do I want a tier 1 or do I want a tier 2? And you could work your way up. So it would take 4 time gates to get all the way through tier 4, but you could then do it all anytime you wanted. If you'd already unlocked them in an event, you go to a time gate, you have access to everything you'd achieved. And if you completed like all of tier 3, you could go to tier 4. I just think that's a good system. J-Dog talking for Justin in the chat. That would be too powerful. No, I think it would be pretty great. Because right now there's 0 reason to do time gates after a certain point. Like after your full epic, there's 0 reason to do a time gate again. When you have it, you have all the champions in your full epic, no reason to do time gate. But there could be reasons for people, you know, on the way up that way. More reasons. I need more reasons in my reason brand crunch. No. That's why I'm flexing champions I already had. Either from a giveaway or time gate to get their event items. Yeah. And trying to complete tier 4s. Yeah, it just becomes a thing, but it's like you only get to then do that once a year, and that's unfortunate. Let's just call it unfortunate. Okay, well, that's finishing. We're going back to this. And increases the damage of all champions. This is increases first specialization. Aura of vitality. Ooh, wait. Now I'm... Hold on, I just read an item and now I'm a little confused. Example ability. This says commanding presence. Is that buffing the... It's buffing a passive? Is that what it said in the... It is. It did say that in the blog. Why did I not notice that before? This caps out at 195. Okay. So if it's buffing command... Oh, command presence is different from command word. That's it. Okay. I'm... Rework champion. Who dis? All right. Paradox, I didn't see this for some reason. Not sure who I should grab as my flex. I have Karlach, Calyx, Human, and Havilarn. I picked up Guthris last week. Like Vi and Birdsong are also viable options. Okay, so commanding presence is... That's this one. Okay. That's the debuff. That's the debuff item. Interesting. Okay. So there's a debuff in the command, and then there's a debuff ability too, if they've been commanded. Sure. Sure. Just in case we wanted to make things really confusing. All right. Go get his. So 230. 230. That shouldn't that be? It is. It's on the toothbrush item. 230%. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Where's my copy pasta? Here it is. 230. This is the first one. I only did that. Then we have 100s. They put 100 for pre-stacks and for healing usually. And then it's going to be 275 for regular abilities like lead by example. Right? Yes. And commanding presence. And then 195. That's a big number. I don't have them. Oh, it's 65 seconds. The total is 195. That makes 65 seconds. That's this one. I'll just do it. Cover it up. So, okay, so the important ones here, or the important one here is obviously his first set of specializations, although it's not an amazing difference. I think everything else is pretty equal. Okay, what else we got? I need to update feeds. So I need to just strip this whole thing out. and do it from scratch, which I should have done the other day. Should have done the other day. Braylon, thank you for 3 months. Much appreciated. All right, where are we at here? We need like 100 more areas. Give me like 5 minutes of potions. Rip through that. We'll rip through that. All right. Wait, Dinar only had 3 default feeds? What? What? Is that correct? I wouldn't know on that account. Double check again. Hail, hydrate. All right. There's a lot of the others. Well, Dinar's been around a while, and got lots of stuff added to them over time. Lots of skin and feet packs and feet stuff and all kinds of stuff over time. Alright, so everybody cool out is the event one. That's the big one. You really want that one. Tier 3. Again, like, I'm not a huge fan of them adding things to the tiers that are like, this makes this champion work so much better. Like, but especially access stuff. But it's the world we live in, so. Oh well. This is gonna be pushing for sure. This is gonna be pushing. There won't be another event to reward, but there are going to be a lot more feeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. I'm going to watch this. Master. All right. I already have Dinar, but only at level 25, item level 25. Should I bother dismantling him? If there's no like shiny or golden that you want to move around, no. No. That's really like, okay, so now we can look at the, we're up at the top right in the picture-in-picture. Dinar is going to have this full dismantle button here. So it's to the bottom right of the champ UI. It's available for 2 weeks as long as you don't buy chest packs for him. If I click it, you can click it, it's just fine. It'll show you what gets removed. It'll show you what gets removed. Now, for me, I have everything gilded. And did I just crash the game? Okay, no, wait. I have everything gilded. Unfortunately, the slot 2 is only a shiny, and I would actually like that to be golden, if possible, because that's the pre-stack, right? So I'm gonna end up dismantling them to move the gilding around, but I'm gonna put their item levels back because I want them. I want them to be functional. But when you're new, again, it's not really for newer players, and it really would only be to move, even for an experienced player, it's only really to move gilding around. Yeah. There's a weird edge case where if you're in the process of building up like gem farms, if you had them for a while and they had a bunch of item levels on them, or somehow you got item levels on them from not, like if this was an auto blacksmith event, where you could get a bunch of item levels on them but without buying the packs, then you could dismantle them after you did that and put those item levels onto your speed champions, like the ones that have item support, uh, to speed up your progress on your gem farm team. And then you could just, you know, you could use later on you can use the gems to get them more blacksmith contracts and pump them back up again, or you can buy chests for them from that point on. Like there's other ways then you could put gear on them if they weren't going to be someone that you were going to use in your formation, like your pushing team or something. But in this case, I think Dinar is a, you know, if you've got a team that has stacks, Dinar is going to be an interesting addition to that. Okay, move these around. Oh no, I just noted I screwed something up because I left a thing behind somewhere. Oh no. Does everything have a line at the end of it? No, this one doesn't. Okay. That would have screwed up the formatting. All right, so two for sure pushing ones. I think the AoE one to me is a pushing feat, as well as the first spec choice. Obviously, this is gold. Gold feats. This is situational. I'd say this is pushing. Yeah. Probably it. This would be survivability. Sort of. Oh, and I forgot to put where they come from before I did this. Oh, Garwar. Why do you do this to yourself, man? Why do you do this to yourself? I always gotta make things harder. Alright, we'll grab that information later anyway. Okay, this whole section goes away now. We don't put level upgrades in the guide anymore. Formation layout should be the same. None of that should have changed. Oh, this section changed though. Let's get in here and adjust this part goes through here. That. Not doing the tier buffs, but we'll do the tier rewards. Because that's just these two. Everybody. Oh, he's yelling. Hold on. It's all caps. X marvelous healing pigments. Okay. Marvelous. H is in the wrong place. All right, so hey, we get 3 healing pigments. Now, if we could only get the retroactive, like 2 extra from Penelope. Penelope only had like 1 healing pigment for her tier 4. All right, we will need to look at the rest of this. I feel like feel like his achievement probably stayed the same, right? Hold on. Grand Rebel would have been. Is it cars that I have? Yeah, I haven't done her stuff yet. Okay. Okay. So his achievement stays the same. That makes that easy. Okay, I'm gonna close this now. Okay, completed my trials run. Benley asks, how do you boost or build up Brig hype stacks? It's so every one of Brig's abilities explains how you build stacks for that ability. You're just gonna have to go read them and do all of them. So he has multiple abilities that trigger that. It's not just one thing. I can't just give you one thing. Multiple. All right, let's go unlock Dinar. Ancient Magus pressed down. Yeah, he looks ancient in that. Okay. We need a... We're just going to go... I don't know. Why did I take you out? I don't know. We just want to go fast. I don't think it even matters who else is in here. Hey, Onyx. Ooh. I've just seen Lefty the Crawling Claw and Havilar's pack as a lovely heart bracelet for Valentine's Day saying V and K. Who is V and K? Vecna and Cass. Vecna and Cass. Yeah. It is Havilar shipping someone. Shipping Vecna and Cass. Yeah. Because Vecna and Cass are not they're not a couple. They're definitely getting shipped by Havilar as one. They're definitely getting shipped by Havilar as one. Okay. So I don't have to change that. I need to open yet another client. That ship sailed a long time ago. You never know. The heart wants what it wants. I'll fix the picture-in-picture here in a moment. If it ever wants to log in. A Brunner skin for Dinar's variant? Yeah. It's from a long, long time ago. When the game... When the devs were just like experimenting with ways to do things, and that was a thing that happened. And that was a thing that happened. Vecna and Cass have tried to murder each other on several occasions. Sure. But so have Orcus and the Raven Queen, and they've got a thing. We know that's a thing. So, oh no. Oh, that's right. This is back when they were like, well, hey, there's only tier 1, so it's fine to put Dinar up front in his event formation. Because you're only going 75 areas, but now you're going 1,200. That's a problem. He has a feat now, but you know, that means, but then you've got to have 50,000 gems for that. Saving up 50,000 gems for the Human misdirection feat, but now apparently we're going to have it for this one. I don't need to know. Don't talk about other champions I could add in to help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Only chaotic. If I don't have that champion, it doesn't help, folks. So spouting off other champions isn't necessarily the way to go about telling me how to finish this. Because I don't even, you know, if I don't have those champions, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is the new account, so. This is going to be a Carlock group. Clearly. And Bobby buffing and Lark. Wow, this is really messed up. But that's the world we live in. Okay. 10 stacks, sure. Carlock DPS. 7 of these. Okay, we're probably only going 600. I don't think we can do 1,200 without the feat. Without the feat. The feat is the one we were just talking about. Everybody cool out. We would need to get this. Oh no, well this would help, but we need this one, misdirection, which isn't showing up as available. Oh god. Was this a Thayan Enclave feat? And it's not out yet? If it was in a pack, it would say shop like this. Unless it was in a pack recently and it's in its exclusivity period. For some reason, this is in an exclusivity period, so I can't even get it right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, this may help us. That's probably going to be one of the only things that could help us. All right, well, now you're just getting those feeds. I think we're just going to tier 3 for Dinar. We'll come back later. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Cass is the reason Vectin's missing body parts? Sure. But the heart wants what it wants. I said it before, I'll say it again. The heart wants what it wants. Vecna over there going, singing Lady Gaga's Bad Romance. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so Dinar. I'm pulling up Dinar in the picture-in-picture. I'm going to be working up there on the guide. The guide. All right. While while this does its thing. Continue. Enhance. Continue. Enhance. Okay. Oh, I forgot to verify that. Get that. First things first. Feats. Gotta fix the feet problem. Some inspiring leaders, 12,500. As is Dragonborn leadership. And frightful presence. But that's it. We got 50,000 gems for a lot of others. So Asimar glitch. Decisive alliance. Yeah, okay. Watch this. Wound Master. I am the Wound Master. What does that mean? I don't know. Just a feat. Fortune's favor. And a prodigal leader. Everything else is going to be regular gold chests. Okay. Done. Done with defeat. I've been defeated. Wait, no, that's not it. Might as well shop Tiamat and Bahamut. That's incestuous. They're brother and sister. That's what frustrates me about the way they did, the way they ended up changing, or the lyrics, the way they ended up doing the pronunciation in You Could Be My Dragon Queen. When they, in the production version, they'd said, I could be your paladin. That's incestuous. There's a line to draw there. No brother and sister talk. No, thank you. It should just, I could be in your paladin. This is where it should have been and should have stayed. This isn't Game of Thrones. Get it, get it out. Get out of here with that. Okay, let me go. Now I can look at all of these things. Yes, it is still 260 seconds for the ultimate. Game of Throw Up, yes. Yeah. Global DPS buff for Dinar, 933 EO6. Fairly average. Those never really seem to swing a whole lot. They bounce between E6 and E7, but it's within a very small margin usually. Aura Vitality ends up being 2,913 health after upgrades. Lead by example ends up being 1.9% after upgrades. Can you imagine if they gave Dinar a Decisionist's feat so he gets an extra stack? See, there's something that could have been fun, right? Can you imagine? Any other ability upgrades? No. Okay. These don't get upgrades either. should just do this. Why am I not just doing this? Way easier. No explosives. Bad. Bad explosives. Bad. Bad. Oh. So let's put notes. Do some notes. Oh wait, we got pumpkin carver. Okay. I'll take that achievement. Let's do some notes for these abilities, folks. Aura vitality. This is a nice heal in the sense that it can hit anyone in the formation regardless of where Dinar is placed. It is a heal over time, so takes a bit to kick in fully. Alright. Lead by example. This is their main buff. Make sure your DPS is placed correctly. Alright. Dinar in the front slot, not letting me get the misdirection feat made setting up Briv stacking freaking hard. Yeah, I'm sure. Flavor text on the rightmost second spec. Oh, it's kind of fun and very fitting. Yeah, I didn't even read them, but I'm sure there's some good commentary in there. Decision extra mode. This is oddly where a big chunk of Dinar's power lies. However, it will vary based on what other champions you are using our formation. He's very strong with champions champions with multiplicatively stacking abilities that have item support or that have pre-stack item support. No, I'm not even going to put examples in there. So that is something to keep in mind when building formation with Dinar in it. Yeah, that's where we're going to go. Oh, also, hold on. So this goes away. We know one of these was a pre-stack. I never put that in. Oh, it's the spec choices, so it goes down here. I don't think I need to do that repeatedly. Let's just do this once. Okay. All right. So, commanding presence. Let's add a debuff to whoever they've commanded. Combine this with the AoE command feed. Debuff spread. I'll say you can. All right. Anyone else having issue getting Denar's stuns to register for the event challenge? What event challenge? Talking about the achievement? Oh, Ebons, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Now I gotta go look. Hold on. Is it? Oh, this is. Oh, it says stun them. I thought it was just hit them with the command. I mean, here's the thing. It's gonna take a while to do. It's not gonna. I don't know that it's. Hold on, let me go see if it's in the tracker. I think it's just a binary. Oh, well, it says it's gonna total. It's a 1 in 4 chance. So you would need to spec into the stun to raise the chance. And you'd really want to do it after you get the tier 3 feat that AoEs. And then you could do it real quick in a deep push. Or you could do it quicker in a deep push where you get lots of enemies on the screen and you're just potentially bouncing them back. I don't know. It's going to be, you either have to use Dinar a lot or you have to manipulate them. But I would say, you know, choosing the spec choice that going to increase the odds of that happening. Also, here's another potential, like you would try it. There is a chance that it didn't get hooked up correctly to the new command. There is a chance that it didn't get hooked up correctly to the new command list and just won't work at all. Yeah. So there's a chance that could be happening, that it could have just not done that. I mean, I'm not seeing a single credit here, but again, RNG is going to RNG. I'll let it run for a bit without a familiar out there and see if we get a single credit coming up on the board. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. The first spec choice is the formation build around. You really want to get a high number here, as this is what's going to make your main buff bigger. Check. Check the table below to figure out what to use based on your formation. If you are not sure. All right, so this one needs a table. This one needs a table, and it's 100, 125, 150. Do we have that in a table? 100, 125, 200. No, I don't have that in a pre-built table, so I'm going to have to come over here. I'll do this one with the 200, but we'll change it to 150. We'll pull all the... the numbers out. We'll fill that in properly. Okay. 150 is this middle. This one. So let's just do it like this. Okay. Then I can go take this and add it over here. That's another pre-built one for next time. Okay. And then we change this to the names. So not so straightforward. Scales on plus. Business partners. Okay. So special edition. We can just. We only need one note here. Make your choice here based on what command you want to have happen more often and at a larger effect. Yeah. Yeah, so we're sitting here. I don't have a stun registered, so I would submit a ticket and let them know that the achievement isn't working with Dinar's new command attack, because they did change the value string, and it looks like it didn't get hooked up right. Is what's going on. Okay, let me go back and double check all this. So, good with everyone. Good with champions with multiplicatively stacking abilities with pre-stack item support, and everyone. But really, no. Actually, then it should be chaotic champions, dragonborn and tiefling champions, or Inc. members. Inc. champions. And see. That's really where we want to lean into. Okay. These were correct. This was fine. Sure. This is now drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Or vitality is. I have item and feeds? Yes. This Dinar's got a bajillion feeds. I'm sure they've. Or vitality, I know, had multiple. Yeah. So does lead by example. Commanding presence, though, only has one. Feed. And then first spec only has a feed as well. Apparently. Okay. Cool. Those are all done. Those are done. Okay, I just need to review the variants then. Okay, so I can close this. Why don't I have froggies on Finn? No, she hasn't. I don't know. I don't know why you don't. So the chaotic decisionist should still be the same exact thing. Yeah, they took out a lot of the words for translation purposes. Sad. No, that is not enough. Dora's notes. This is rough without his misdirection. Feet. You'll be at the higher area goals. This isn't bad for tier 1. However, you'll need some combination of crowd control, fonts, and or thanks with health share to get Dinar through this, since he's not a tank. There you go. There we go. Dinar can be fully GE'd? Really? Even SOT 6? Why use many words when a few words do the trick? Because it's flavor text. Right? Like the original... Okay, so here's the thing. The current one says, Dinar starts unlocked and in the front of the formation. He cannot be moved. Only a chaotic champions can be used. The original one said, Dinar has decided that he's going to lead the way on this first adventure. Dinar starts his adventure unlocked and in the front of the formation. He's decided that he can't move from that location. Only champions with a chaotic alignment can be used. They're using the words decided here repeatedly and importantly because Dinar was the decisionist for the C team. So he made decisions. So he's decided. It makes sense, right? Like they're adding Dinar flavor into this. They removed it when they started translating it into all the different languages. Yeah. Not market. This isn't about marketing, Apple. Just literally about the lore of that champion. Okay. Nightmare Fuel. What's that one now say? A scarecrow that's on fire spawns in every area. More and more scarecrows spawn as you rush through the adventure. They forgot their periods. For some reason. Yeah, no, my explanation, the old version said it differently and better. Okay. All right, third variant, Pirate's Night. This is where you can get Bruenor. So you can get Pirate Bruenor skin. Such an odd thing. But Bruenor dresses up like a pirate. A drunken sailor mistakes him for someone who owes them money and attacks the party in every area. Yeah, this had nothing to do with Dinar. They were just like, meh. Let's try this out. Yeah, and the drunken sailor comes in with the cannon, and that one always sucks. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. Well, we cleared 600. All right, we're good. So we were easily able to get through 600. I think 1200 would be a problem with the chaotic restriction on top of Dinar being in front. Let's do Nightmare Fuel. This one will be unrestricted. We don't even need Dinar for this. Welcome to year 2, folks, where you didn't even need the champion in the formation. Dudes. We're back there now. All right. No, you're supposed to be there. Yeah. Okay. That and what else? What else? I don't know. I don't think it matters. We'll do Lark. But yeah, back then, in the early years, having any kind of like champion usage restriction was rough, even if it was use this champion, because they're just, yeah, they didn't require the champions at all. But so it was odd when we actually got you have to use this champion back then, but now it's just makes sense. Wow, I just really screwed that up. All right, we're going 800 areas this time. I'm gonna do 15 minutes potions again. Submitted a check on the achievement issue. Good. I'll let you know. Even better when the variants say the champ starts in the formation, but you can remove them. Yeah, that's early years. Early years. Okay, I think we're done. I think I'm gonna call it done. Let's copy this. Paste it into Dinar's existing guide. And then link that in Grammar Revel Guide. All right, and then let everyone know. Grab my codes for the week, or for the day, excuse me, for a couple days. I didn't grab them yesterday. Explain to my managers that shouldn't. What? That you shouldn't work when new champions are? Is that what you mean to say? I don't. There was an autocorrect got some. Autocorrect had some issues there. Yeah. I would try to explain it to him, but I don't think they'd listen to me. I don't think they'd listen. So I got work early to be here for Dinar. I don't know that was necessary, but hey. But hey. Welcome. 27,000 gems. We were working up to 50,000 so I could get the Human misdirection feat. I think that's what we were working on, wasn't it? Where are we getting Human's misdirection? I think so. Or were we getting some for Carlock? No, I don't remember. I don't think we were getting something for Carlock. Yeah, it wouldn't really help. I need an anti-taunt feat for Carlock. Enemies Carlock attacks. I need one that's like Carlock's attacks have a 50% chance to reverse taunt enemies, making them run away from her, like to go to a different tank. I need that for her. She needs misdirection. Basically, it's a form of misdirection so that she can be put in the front line but not get attacked because she falls over. Oh, poor Carlock. Your manager doesn't care how many hours you put in or when you work? As long as I get the work done? Oh. Hey, that's great. Oh. Yeah, intimidation feat instead of misdirection. That would be great. But the devs would say, well, but that's a non-bow because she wants to get hit. And I'd be like, no, it's not, because you didn't make her a tank. Give her a feat that makes her a tank, well then. And that's not just more health. Oh. Okay, so I finished I need to update Kyre's. That's why I came over here. Well, actually I need to do that from my main account. Did I close all the other accounts? I did. So turn picture in picture off. Yes, Gortys, you get a Brunar skin for a Dinar variant. Welcome to year 2. It was a weird time back then. It was a really weird time back then. I can just go to achievements. Why didn't they just add a new skin? That was how they added it. They wanted you to unlock it. They were experimenting with ways to unlock new skins this in year 2. What you have to remember is in year 1, there were no skin at all for anyone. The very first skin in the game was Jarlaxle. And it was birthday hat or suit hat birthday suit Jarlaxle or whatever. It's the one where he's wearing a balloon animal hat and a balloon animal shirt, like birthday surprise. I don't know, whatever. It's the Jarlaxle skin. And so it was like they came out swinging with just the silliest skin to let everybody know finally, hey, now we're making skins. Yeah. So, that was year 2. So this happened in year 2 when they were, trying to figure out, well, okay, now we're making skins now. How do we want to introduce skins to people? Like, how do we want to let them earn it? And they were trying all kinds of different things out. So sometimes it was from variants, and this one had just happened to be an event variant. Yeah. 38 seconds. Oh, 30, I do. 38. All right, colors, legendaries. Okay. Ah, accidentally click level up. Whoops. Birthday suit Jarlaxle, I think. Is that it? Why didn't they just add an... I don't understand. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. Even says, I find it slightly strange that they reworked the champion believe the odd event rewards in. I don't know what that means because there were no event rewards before. So they didn't leave anything in. The only way you get event rewards is from being a brand new champion or being reworked. So Dinar had nothing before. This is what they gave him. Everybody Cool Out used to be a spec choice. They put it on a feat, which was a fantastic idea. They gave him Marvelous Healing Pigments because he does have the healing role. And frankly, they needed to introduce more healing pigments to the game. They're the most rare pigments in the game. Now we get 3 more. There have only been this makes like one champion had 1 that you could get. Penelope, another champion had 3, so this is only the 3rd time they've made them a reward here. They're very hard to come by. Outside of their, sometimes I think they put them in a vault once for cash, like but attached to other packs. It was weird. It was weird. All right, we're gonna flex Human. Also. Maintain tier completion or reset to? I would only if I haven't done anything with them. Maintain? No, reset. Doesn't matter. I haven't done anything with them. Yeah. I'm just glad to finally get the achievement for obtaining a skin out of the way. Well, I mean, there's a lot of them out there just for playing the game, so this is just one of them. Onyx says, I like the skins, but I think I'm the only one who doesn't like the panda ones. I'm not a big fan of the panda one. So, it's okay that they're in the game. They're just not for me. I want the pirate skins. Calm's got 3 steps across the quad. Nice. Killer says they tried to manually link the count, still failed, so I've asked if it can be linked to Steam instead. Yeah. That's a bummer. It's really weird. J-Duck says, I keep asking for Penelope's other 2. Yeah, Penelope needs to retroactively be given 2 more to everybody that got them, but I think it's just low on their priorities list. Quad says they want the potato skins. I'd take some potato skins right now. Some ranch. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we're 560 out of 800. I need to. Also, I need to copy paste this into Kyre's. That was the other thing I needed to do. Now Kyre's guide is updated as well. Hey folks, did you know the Reddit Q&A was today? We've been a little busy. Okay, this can go away now because we finished the guide. I can close that until next time. That is for the new player reference update. Yes, okay. Should probably work on that, but for now, we're going to talk about the Q&A. What happened in the Q&A? They've made adjustments to next week's mastery challenges, like adding offline progress actually working for it, which hopefully also means background. Another reference to Raceland coming out next month. Next meta celebrations coming soon, TM. So that's the legendary dismantles. The legendary dismantles are the ones that can remove legendary effects and pigments. So if you put pigments or legendaries on the wrong people, those will come out soon. I would say March for that, probably. Sean doesn't think Prudence is on the rework list yet. Wow. That's too bad because she's not great. Wow, Sean actually said if you decide for some reason you want to restart your account from the scratch, you can submit a ticket. Which is what I asked Sean to do when I do my new new account runs like this one. All right, yeah. That's the main stuff out of there. I don't see a point to restarting outside of what I do, where I'm trying to get a new player perspective for updating my guides. To me, I don't see a point in just restarting an account. Yeah. Because it's not like you can make a really horribly bad decision in this game that like you can't come back from and you might have to restart an account. That's not really how this game works. So yeah, I don't think that would be necessary. Like there's only one humorous reason I would do that, like on a main account, and that would be so that I then never unlock the Dead 3 and Volo. just for my own personal reasons. But that's not worth it. It's not worth it to try to get all that progress back. I think that would be an interesting. Ooh. Oh, because you'd lose all. Well, so you'd keep. Here's what happens. Just since most people in the game don't understand what would happen if you reset your account like that. You keep everything that you spent money on. Like, I don't know how they would do that necessarily. I don't know if it would come via platinum now or what, but basically, like, they can't take away the money you spent on the game. You could, redistribute that, I guess, however you'd like. That's a good question. How would that work? Because, I mean, they went from cash to, like, do you just automate? I think you would just have all of the packs that you bought would just still be credited. Yeah. They wouldn't give you like they wouldn't refund it into platinum. You'd just have all the packs that you bought. All right, we cleared 800. Yeah. So you'd start with that kind of progress. But it would be an interesting kind of thing to like, hey, I'm gonna start for me to do as a streamer, like, hey, like if we ever did like a subscription chase thing, like if I was trying to get like a certain number of subscriptions or something in a month, and we have like at the different sub levels, like the very highest one, which would be ridiculously high, would be like have your main Idle Champions account reset and start the game from scratch on your main account. That's the only way I would ever do that. It is an interesting idea now. What do I think about it? To put as a sub goal. All right, Pirates Night. We're gonna try to go to 1,000. I'm trying to go to 1,000. There's the Pirate Brunar skin, which is what this skin always is on my main account. Frankly, can we take him out though? We can't. So sad. Sorry, Brunar. Love you, buddy. But I'm playing a game here. I'm playing a game here, and you can't be in my formation. And you can't be in my formation. All right, away we go. All right, I missed something. Somebody asked a question. Let me back up. Yeah, says I never got Alcoria. Who else should I skip? I mean, Xeraphon isn't necessary right now. Just early on. I mean, later you can go, but you can go back and unlock all of them. Alcoria, Xeraphon, Rhea kind of. Rhea could be skipped. I mean, there's an argument that Dritz could be skipped. Yeah. Azaka and Dragonbait, I still stand by. Azaka, if you're not going to do Azaka farming, Azaka could be skipped. Dragonbait, I still stand by as an incredibly solid tank early on when you're playing the game. Or very versatile tank, let me put it that way. But once you get to like Blushi and beyond, they're all pretty solid evergreens. Nerds can be skipped. Honestly, Hitch. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you want Hitch. Hitch is just easy to unlock, and you want them early on because they actually help you. Because you get them right away. You want Hitch for buffing Jarlax when you're starting it. You give up your 9 jump on the main account for enough money. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like as a subscription goal, gift subs or subs, whatever. Like the top level. If we were trying to chase the subs, if I just every month made like a list of like, here's what would happen if you get to this number of subs, then yeah, sure. Yeah, Hitch helps you get to split the party. Yeah, absolutely. Would you make another goal? Would there be another goal to make you re-get 9 jump? Oh, I don't know about that because I don't know. Like that's one of those things where we'd have to figure that out if we ever got there. Because if we ever got to that top tier, like that top level goal, we'd have to replace it with something else because then no one's gonna just be like, well, let's reset it again. He just reset it. Like that doesn't make sense. So the top one then might get replaced with get Briv to 9 jump, right? And then once you get to 9 jump, then you switch it back to reset your account again. I don't know. I've never made one of those things. I've never had, like ongoing things you get if we get certain number of subs in a month. It would have to be a monthly goal, not just a continual goal. Because the problem with a continual goal is eventually you'd get there, right? Moreland West, 3 steps across the quad. Let's be clear, it would be a ridiculous number, though. Jevik, sounds like you would get knocked down, so you'd have to get up again. Exactly. I mean, I think it wouldn't have to be like you'd be making a very like serious sub goal list to do that. It'd have to be really high up there. Because I'd be restarting an account that's been played constantly for almost 8.5 years. And while I know I can gain, I mean, on this account, you can see I can gain that progress back real fast. That's still a lot. I would still be asking a lot. Maybe we do that next month. Maybe I should come up with a list of sub goals and have the top one be reset the account. Because next month we'll hit 200 active guides for the first time. Like I will, next month when we release the Raceland guide, Raceland will be the 200th, guide number 200 on the active guides list. The next month's kind of a big deal. With the way events work, would take multiple years to unblock everyone again? No, it wouldn't. You could have everyone back within a year. Because of time gates. You're forgetting time gates. Yeah, you could have everybody within a year. Between patrons giving time gate pieces and Hank giving time gate pieces and Tales of the Champions giving champions, plus events on top of that, we'd have everybody back within a year. Plus, I don't know if, I don't think I ever bought it. Here's the thing. I don't think I ever bought a pack that gave a champion, but here's the thing. I bought lots of skin packs. So I'm not exactly sure on my main account what champions I would start with. Simply because I did buy their skin packs. So I might start with a lot. I might start with a very large number. But I know people have posted on Reddit that they've, and I think even in this chat before, that, you know, they collected all the champ. They started, you know, around a year ago and have all the champions. So now I'm like, I wonder what would be good. Oh, hold on. Let me take care of this first. I just realized, I think my trials group needs me to join trial. Let me get that out of the way. On the main account. Yep. I'm the last one. I'm always the last one. I'm not last one. I don't have any vials. No. I literally was at 0 vials of Tiamat's blood, so I gotta open some Bahamut chests. I don't open the chests. I only open the chests to get blood. There's 4, 6, 7, 11, 12, 14. There we go. And for some reason it reads as 16. Turning nerds in. All right. All right. Trials run's ready, folks. Oh, I got Con 12 this week. I had that last week too. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Being in a comment now, I have Windfall unlocked. Could you give me a 2-sentence statement about what they're good for? Chewing through armor. They're good for chewing through armor. I also think they're good in a gold farm. Chewing through armor in their black dragon head spec. That's the only one I use, quite frankly, when I'm using Windfall. But yeah, that's really strong. They're probably, like I said, I have my own personal role that I call a shredder, and she is the queen of shredders. She is the absolute queen of shredders. If that ever became a real role, that's it. Imagine if your sub goal is the number of subs you need to survive on. Round it up to the nearest 100. That'd be something to aim for. Oh, it's not 10,000 subs. No, I don't need that. I don't need 10,000 subs to exist. Geez, that'd be 25 grand a month minimum. No, I don't need 25 grand. I'd take 25 grand a month, but I don't need 25 grand a month. Subs are basically 250 a piece. Like, you know, isn't it? Well, hold on. They're half of whatever you pay. Did they up the price to $6 now? If it's $6, it shouldn't it then be $3 a piece? I don't know. I should probably know this as a streamer who makes money off of Twitch. But I don't even remember. Hold on. I really don't. In the US, it's like $6 a month. Okay. No. Oh, they do local subscription pricing. There's what makes it vary. Okay. All right, hold on. Leander says I have 135 champions. I got a Baldur's Gate 3 promo and something else and started to play in earnest when Hank released. When Hank first got released. Okay. I have time gates for 14 champs. So I'm pretty sure I can have all the champs bar Windfall by the end of this month. Yeah, it's pretty quick now. Pretty quick now. You thought it was a few cents per sub? No. No, it used to be half. It used to be half. I'm gonna look it up right now. At base, like for affiliates, and then when you're partner, you can get like partner plus and make a bigger cut. Yeah. Yeah, ads are low amounts. Okay, hold on. Yeah, North America, $6 US. So there's going to be, you know, local pricing in other places. For instance, I guess if you're in Azerbaijan, it's only $1.49 for a sub. So they've got a whole thing explaining costs. Okay, so let me find. Yeah, so there is a 50-50 split still between me and Twitch, but they tell you before that split, deductions are made from the full price of the subscription, including taxes, payment processing fees, bank fees, currency conversion fees, etc. Yeah. So it is supposed to be a 50-50 split. So it's just, who knows what gets subtracted. Okay. Yeah, so but generally everything's at 50-50. You get Partner Plus, it becomes 70-30. And that used to be, the 70-30 thing used to be a negotiation that happened. Like you if you got big enough, you could negotiate a 70-30 split. And they found a way to make it more consistent because people were complaining, rightfully so, about unfair practices. And yeah, there's some good comments in here, like always sub from a desktop browser, not a mobile device, because like the stores, the iOS and the Android stores take a cut, so the price is big because they have to pay them too. So you buy it on your computer, you buy both subs, and if you're going to buy bits to cheer with, which is like tipping, do that from a desktop browser because you don't have to pay those extra fees. So I don't know. I just always consider it $2.50 a sub because I don't know. That's what I was used to. But it's more, depending on how much things are. Why are we dying so quickly? We don't have a damage dealer. That's the problem. Well, I mean, Bobby's out there. Bobby. All right, let's do Carlock. There we go. Yeah, depending on where you live, you're going to need different amounts to get by every month, right? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think with that in mind of like putting it in a number that's higher value, it would have to be significant. Like to get me to reset the account, it would need to be a significant amount of money. To reset an 8+ year account. Also, then to get me to chase 9 jump again on said account. Oh my god. Oh, that would be the real painful one. That'd be the real painful one. Well, I can tell you how many hours I've got on my Steam account. I have 34,000 hours of playtime on my Steam account. So I'd be resetting an account that's run 34 hours actively. 34,000 hours. Boom. But again, I don't have any way of knowing how much I've spent on that account, like what I would be starting over with. There would be a good amount. I've spent money. I've spent a good amount of money in this game. I own a lot on my main account. I don't own everything though. But all the giveaways, anything that was a free Steam giveaway would be gone. You don't keep any of that. You wouldn't keep any of that. The only reason there's stuff on the Epic account that stays is because they gave it away on the Epic Game Store and not in-game. Like the in-game giveaways on Epic, I don't give it again, but the ones that there were permanent that you had to claim, that said they've only happened twice during like the holiday things. Those are what start again on the Epic account. Yeah. 30. Oh, you're trying to do minimum wage. No, I'm not doing that much. No. Oh, that's funny though. That is funny math. Yeah. But no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do it like that. What about entered codes? No, all that goes away. All that goes away. It's a full reset. It's a reset of everything except cash you spent. And the thing about the Epic Store is when they're doing those giveaways from the Epic Game Store itself, that's considered by the game to be money you spent. So you're really starting over. Like if you were playing a free to play, if I had played this free to play the whole time, I'd literally be starting over from scratch on a reset. Yeah. I'm kind of stuck. Now I'm trying to think of a value that I would think would be, that would kind of make sense. And I'm kind of stuck. Focus on this. We need to get to 1,000. I need more. I need more. We need, I shouldn't have done a Carlock group. I should have done a fallbacks group. That's our pushing team. Let's throw the fallbacks in. We're going to need, because of where Carlock's going already, or Kazrin's going already, I know we're going to need balance. Mark somewhere over the rainbow. Baldrick's the one that would go in the back. Cass would go like there. Anson would probably go here. King of Shadows would then be here.
Forever.
Yep, forever. We'd be resetting and losing everything forever. I think we're still in a Lae'zel phase. I think so. This is what we're looking at. All right. There's our damage. There's the damage we were looking for. I feel like it would be at least 1,000 subs, right? I mean, just as I'm just thinking also not only as a large amount of money, but also just a significant number of subs. It would have to be at least 1,000 subs. I mean, you'd be talking either 1,000 or 2,000. No worries, Calm. Yeah. 2,000 seems more fair. Well, I'm trying not to think of it as like make up for all the hours that I'm in, but more like a realistic number as like what do I think that we might actually get to? But here's the thing then too, like then there is an argument for 2,000 in that there might be some people in this community that are like, yeah, let's make Garwar start over. Like, we'll be like, no, I got that money. I don't mind. Let's just give them the hassle of having to start over from scratch. There might be some people in the community that would do that as a mean thing, which I would take. I'll take their money. Whereas others would do it as a fun thing. Right? And so I don't know, 1,000, 2,000? But Shakira's like, I'm definitely in the fun camp. The other challenge when you're thinking about this, seriously thinking about this, is then how many, like there's a lot of sub goals that have to happen. Even if I just did sub goals at every 100, there's 10 sub goals that I'd have to come up with to get to 1,000. But I don't think you'd want to do it every 100. I think you'd want to have like every increments of 50. I've seen streamers do this, and I feel like they do it in increments of 50. Elander says, I've seen individual people bankroll subathons, so it's a dangerous line to walk. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I mean, to a certain degree, I go 1,000. I'm sitting here going 1,000 subs in a month. I don't think I'd ever hit that. But on the other side, I'm going, well, but what if I could? Do I want to make it to 2,000? Like, I don't know. I'm still leaning towards 1,000. I don't know. Twitch can, I will let you all argue between 1,000 and 2,000, like for realistic values, but I'm thinking 1,000 maybe. It would either be 1,000 or 2,000. Ratscat asks, is it worth buying a golden epic for Lazil's third slot at 70% off? Oh, you got a weekly offer, 504 plat. Oh. If you're going to be doing, because it's the Ceramorphosis, that is the good golden. If you're building around tadpole formations, then that's going to give you a lot of strength. 70% off, and you're just picking up that one. That's not bad. That's not bad. Ultimately, it's going to come down to like, you know, is that an amount of platinum you have? So you're just going to be clicking a button, or are you going to be buying platinum, et cetera, et cetera. But that is her good golden. Using a cast formation. It's without a lot of tadpoles, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. But it would open it up to, you know, making more sense with at least, you know, some more tadpoles in the formation at some point. Yeah, that's something you have to keep in mind, right? The Dinar's tier, it's not tier 3, variant 3, always reward a skin for Brunar. Yes. Yes, it did. Gerda says, I've had folks who I mod for help fundraise for a down payment on a house successfully. You'd be surprised. Wow. Wow. I guess I would be surprised. That's wild. Yeah, it would have been Ratscat. If you'd been doing an absolute adversaries formation, that's an absolute go-to golden. But if you're not anymore, then I mean, it would work still if you go back to it for some reason. And here's me trying to justify buying Flapjack the Pirate Flump, not because I need him or that 50% off is good, but Pirate Flump. I mean, look, I think on my main account, I probably have that. What are mine this week? Oh, that's right. Oh, no, I haven't rolled. It just reset. So we want to re-roll this one. That's definitely not something I cared about. Drit's Guardian the Hall. Nope. Jamila damage. Wow. 3 bad offers in a row. All champs damage. I would argue that's a bad offer as well. No, this is a buffing feat. It's a good buffing feat, but I don't know anybody that seriously uses Kumon for buffing. And a rust skin. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. I spent, early on when I had disposable income, it went towards the pirate stuff for sure. For sure. That was always a guarantee. That and the charity stuff. I still tend to buy the charity stuff. Even they tend to be familiars, and I don't even need familiars in the main account, but I still get it anyway. Thanks. I didn't know you have 5 free rerolls per week. You do, yeah. Yeah. I tend to just grab whatever the freebie is, and then I'll reroll whatever the golden offer is. I don't remember where Sting the Scorpion is originally from. Probably just a random retired familiar? I don't recall that being from something specific. But that doesn't mean it couldn't have come from somewhere specific. I just don't recognize that. Oh, hey, we cleared 1,000. All right. Tail beats everything. All right. Okay, so we have done, so we only have tier 4 left for Dinar. We need to do Human. Human now. Kobolds and trench coats. Yes, Humans, this is what I knew. If we were going to try to go 1,200 in this one, I don't think we can do it. We're missing 2. But it also puts them up front. 3 sets of kobolds in trench coats. Maybe like this. But she goes up here. Something like that. Something like that for now. All right, we need to gear out Dinar. Which means I need to visit the shop and buy some Dinar chests. 5, please. 5 stacks. Yes, I had to check. This is the new account. Dismantling is fine. Turning off dismantling is fine. Okay, let's get our gear for Dinar. White. We're just chasing full green. We only have 1 green so far. There's 2 greens. All right, out of 10 chests, we got 2 greens, so we're gonna get the rest out of here. There's 3. There's 4. That was nice. I'm gonna say, we were getting lucky there. There's 5. There's 6. Okay, Dinar is now full green. Now we can open these. Blue. Another blue. There's another blue. So we're gonna get an epic on this next one. Please let it be spec choices. Nope. Cool down on his ultimate. Screw you too, game. Screw you too. All right. There's a lot. There's full blue. Okay, full blue or better. Now we're chasing the epics. We need that spec. We want that spec choice one. We don't need it. We want it. We needs it. The precious. No. It's precious. Okay. All right, so Dinar is up to 2 epics, and it's neither of them are the one we want. Which is this one? Which is this one? But that's fine. Remember, we got Kyre all the way up to full epic. Technically, we could do that with Dinar. We could try to do that with Dinar. We've got a lot of. We have a lot of tokens. Give me 5 more. Give me 5 more. These become dupe item levels. Nothing. All right. Do we keep chasing? I think we do. We do 5 more. Run low now. All the way to the pity timer. God dang it. And it's the healing one. All right, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. Wow. There you go. Sting the Scorpion came with an Epic Games giveaway. Which means arguably that should have become a gem familiar. Based off their original statements about what would go in the gem shop, which was anything we give away free will go in the gem shop, and then stopped doing that. Yeah, those ended up in just the worst spots. We may do more next week. And we'll see. In the final week, we'll see what we want to, how we want to gear people up. Are we on Eliwick now? Yes. Trying to get Eliwick up to 250. Mm-hmm. 33,000 gems. We need 50,000 because we want. It is Human that we wanted this misdirection feat for. So that we could try to do the higher area goal version of this. I just think that's going to be 2 champions lost. It's going to be rough. Because then they move them back for these. I mean, yeah. Idiot Control someday says, I did the little hats on familiars variants today and used the scorpion. The little hat was on its tail. It was perfect. Yeah. The hats don't always go right where they're supposed to. Sometimes it's hilarious. Okay, so I've got a list here of potential sub goal breakdowns. 50 sub increments. 1,000, and I'm thinking, yeah, just 1,000 would be reset main idle champions account and start over. With a note that that's 34,000 plus hours. All right. What I hear was the rough bud needed for 1,600. 429. Yeah, 430 will do it. 429. Ethel, I won't be trying to go to 1,200 on this one. I'm just going to go to 6. I would need the misdirection feat to do 1,200 because Human isn't a tank. Yeah, Human isn't a tank, so I'm just going to 600. I don't know if it's relevant, but Tails champions came with some new feats. That does not seem to be mentioned in the specific champion guide. Oh, that's because I haven't updated the champions guides yet. I don't update them I don't add feats as they get added to the game. I've never done that. I always just wait until I update the guide again and I add any new feats at that point. And usually it's about once a year. Once a year, because there's so many. I've never been able to be like, oh, they just added a new feat via this wild offer or by a Tails. I'm going to go update all the guides related to that. I've just never. So they get updated on a yearly basis, basically. The most important parts of those guides are, to me, are that, you know, the abilities and everything, explaining everything. There's a cat familiar, then the hat shouldn't be on top of the cat at all. Sargoto, how many subs to restart Raid Shadow Legends? Like, to start a new account there, or to go back to playing my old one? Because that's two different things. I always choose 1,500. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, either 1,000 or 2,000. 1,500. I mean, I still feel like you put things every 50, and I'm just like trying to think of how, like, I don't even know how to come up with 10 sub goals. And 1,000 seems, I think the highest, we've never even hit 150 subs. We've gotten close. I don't think we ever hit 150. We might have. I think we've hit it once. We might have hit it once. But I've also never done like a subathon, like a month, like, hey, this month we're chasing this subs and here's things that can happen. And I've never done that. So thinking about it, and I think it makes sense. We'll see. It would make sense to do it in March, because then I can make it a pun and we can call it the March to 1,000 or whatever the goal ends up being. How many for the beard? For the beard, for what? For the beard? It's not coming off. There's never going to be a shaved beard option. There could be a trim it option, but it's not even that long yet. We could have a diet option. I don't know. Rainbow would be difficult. I would have to pay someone to do that professionally. I don't know that I would do that. Well, we could dye it. We could absolutely dye it. That'd be like a 500. Like halfway through. Yeah, Sargoto, the Tails feats are all pretty. Like Duke Ravenguard's one. I don't even want to do Duke Ravenguard's stuff, but Duke Ravenguard's one is somewhat useful, but the rest are. They're kind of what should have been the event tier feats, like just kind of like bonuses. No, there. I would never put shaving my beard the goal. I have shaved my beard. I still remember the last time I shaved my beard off. I never want to do that again. But I could dye my own beard easily. We could 100% do a dye beard purple. Currently, I put that at 500 on this list. I used to dye my goatee all the time in my 20s. So I could do that. And because my beard is now mostly, you know, grayish, it would actually I wouldn't even have to really bleach it. I could just do the purple as it sits, and that makes things way easier. The bleaching process is the part that always I would just dye it purple. I wouldn't bleach it and dye it. Yeah, Magic Reese. That's the thing, is back when I was in my 20s, I would bleach my goatee and then I would dye it a color. And it would last a few weeks before it grew out. Braids don't... Braiding this, I know it looks like there's a lot of hair here. That's just a visual... It just visually looks that way. When you then start to braid, it all disappears. Yeah. You could do like braid extensions, like beard extensions that look like braids, but you couldn't, like, braiding it doesn't work. I tried to grow a real thick goatee once and then do like a, you know, break it into 3 and then braid it, and it ended up looking like a rat tail. Like, it just doesn't, there's not enough hair. Like, your facial hair isn't thick enough for that. When they do that stuff in art and drawings, I'm always like, so unrealistic, because it just wouldn't happen. Yeah, when they do it on dwarves, it's fine. It's fantasy. A dwarf can do that, but humans can't. A beard weave. Do you mean like having extensions put in? I don't even know if people would if that could even be done. I'm sure it could be, but I wouldn't even know where to go to get that done. I couldn't do it myself. Oh, I mean, that's cool, Sargoto. I mean, even if they can't, I mean, you know, if he had to shave, you shaved it with him, that's fine. I mean, that, yeah. That makes sense. Traylon says, confirmed, I braided my hair before and it's suddenly super thin, you know. Yeah. I was going to do the braid thing of the goatee with like thick beads on it, and once I braided it, I was like, that's stupid looking. Yeah. Cruise by 1600 with 425 bud. That's fine. Yeah. Because you have to remember, you might have a Modron core that's reducing the health of enemies. So you could go a little further. Put in fairy ribbons. What are fairy ribbons? I don't even know. Yeah, exactly, Sargona. Yeah. It's like a weave, but with colorful ribbons. I've never even heard of that. I feel like you could live stream yourself going into shops where that sort of hair work and ask them about getting it. I don't have a setup for that. I mean, I have to stream from my phone, and I wouldn't do that without their consent. I don't like the whole, like, thing where people just walk around and stream other people without their approval. It'll hydrate. All right, we cleared 600. Around. See, we could get it to about 600, and Human still lives through stuff on this account, but Beyond that, I don't know. I like this one's more dead than human, which is like more, it's the whole more human than human reference. At least that's the way I take it. That's the way I take it. Come on. Everybody die off. Everybody die off. There we go. So I can get a tank in. There we go. All right. Just walk around with a live now sign. Bought the feed. Human was living, but the bud wasn't going. But she didn't have the bud for it. Yeah. I mean, that's part of the issue. I want to get the feet, and then hopefully, you know, next, you know, at the end of the event, I might have enough power to do it. Put a bonus Saturday stream on the list too. I could, yeah. Or we could do like a Sunday. Ooh. We could do a Sunday stream where we play a game with subscribers. We'd have to figure out what the game was. It'd have to be like Without a Hitch or something. Something that everybody could get access to. When's the next Without a Hitch playtest? Do we know? It'd have to be a free-to-play game that people could... Fall Guys? Oh, no. It could be anything free. I'm thinking free-to-play, so people could pick it up. Or Peak? Hold on, I've heard about Peak, but I've never actually looked at Peak, really. Could be any kind of stuff. And Peak's like $8. That's still fairly inexpensive. Co-op climbing game with a slice mistake can spell your doom. Oh, I would get trolled so hard, wouldn't I? Yeah. I mean, it could be stuff like that, you know. 4. Well, but that's fine because, but you're not, but you do you do like a hike and then you race again, then get a different group and go again? Like, is that how it would work? Or are you like, is it like climbing for, I don't understand. I've never played it, so. Five stages, okay. Hour and a half, you make it all the way. All right. So let's say like a Sunday sub stream. We could put that at like 500 and 750, and it could be different games depending on what. And we'd have to put the specific game, and I'd have to find a way to get like some people in a queue. Yeah, but I think that's all doable. Hyperfixation stream. Gar explains X. Isn't that what I do on this stream about Idle Champions every day, though? I mean, that's kind of idle chatter. We go off into talking about all kinds of subjects. Yeah. Something not, I don't know. I feel like we already do that. I feel like that's just what idle chatter is when we don't have questions about idle champions. We've totally talked Formula One in here and frustrated people with my views on it. Oh. Yeah, I'm listing the you know, peak or woe or without a hitch. I mean, it could be either of those. Depending on if they have like a, I can put 2 on here, so then it would be, we would just, whenever the Sunday rolls around, the next Sunday rolls around, if you hit that sub goal, then the next Sunday is that stream. So people would be able to plan in advance. Rocket Racing? I don't know what that is. I know what Rocket Rats is, and I really like that. Does Fall Guys get a lot? I don't know. I've never played it. And it's not on Steam? Is it like Epic? Why won't the... It is Epic only. Oh, it's a Fortnite game from the Rocket Oh, okay. I don't have Fortnite installed. I don't really want to install Fortnite. A digital board game could be fun too. A digital board game could be fun. Fall Guys is free. Fall Guys is free. It says cross-platform, but I don't see it on Steam. This take on the Blunder Dome with up to 3 friends, so that would still seems like it's 4-person. Wait. Oh, the Blunder Dome is 4, but the massive multiplayer party royale is different. Okay. You're gonna make it free for all private lobby? Yeah, I'd have to look into that. I will add that to the list though as well. Equal, all guys. All those are possible. Maybe we have different ones at different. Maybe I add another one and we have different ones. The headliners? What is... I never even heard of this. A horror game. I'm not a horror gamer. That would have to be real up on the sub tier list to get me to play a horror game. And the problem is I don't think I'd enjoy it. I don't know. And then it might just be bad. Might just be real bad. Fall Guys on PS4 and stuff too. Okay. And a way of doing small giveaways with prizes. Oh, the marble things. I've seen marble games get played. Yeah. I mean, we could. Here's the. I would need to check. I know I see people doing this. I Jesus, Sarkoto. Oh my god. I would need to double check. It used to be, and it probably still is, and people probably just don't care, that when you tied giveaways to sub goals, well, so it used to be, I think if when people did giveaways to sub goals and then it was only, and then only subs could enter, then they considered it like a raffle, like, you know, you're paying to enter a raffle, and that crossed into legality issues. But if we did it as just when you hit a certain sub goal, anyone can enter, I might get away from that. Because then you're not, you know, you don't have to have paid anything. It's just that you're reaching a community-based goal and you don't even have to pay to participate. I don't know. Yeah. Because I know people do that. I absolutely know people do that. And we could also do those challenge games, like the Marble Run games or something. If anybody has someone else. Here's the thing, like, man, I don't. When's I think it's later this month is the problem. Slowly Sliding Ducks playtest is in February. That game was coming out in March, man. We'd have Slowly Sliding Ducks competitions. Yeah. But I wouldn't be able to give away Idle Champions chess codes. We come up with something else. Like I would have to figure something else out. Like you friend me on Steam, and then I buy something that's the DLC gift on Steam. I don't know. Like it would have to be things like that if it was Idle Champions related. It doesn't have to be Idle Champions related. Headliners is like comedy horror, but it does have creepy things. It's got like jump scare stuff. I don't enjoy that. So. Picture taking kaiju game. Roz loves the horror stuff. Me not so much. Yeah, I mean, you can enter Magic Reese. You can just enter. That's what I'm saying. If I don't tie it, if I don't make it subscribers are the only ones that can win, then I think that I don't think it's gambling anymore because you could enter even if you didn't spend any money. Definitely need a moderator. I don't know. Do I? I don't know. I am a moderator. Depends. It's easier if you have someone helping you. Yeah. So yeah, the Slowly Sliding Ducks playtest doesn't happen. It happens this month, so we couldn't do that as like a competitive game. At some point, you know. At some point when that game comes out. Do we even know if it's what it's going to cost? It probably, I mean, the other game didn't cost much. We'll see. We have to wait and see. Where are we going? 800 in this one. We could put more substrate. I mean, I could make this actually. We can make that like every 200 instead of. So there'd be four of those. It doesn't all have to happen in March. It'd just be after, like whatever, after the Sunday after we hit that goal, we would schedule it, as long as it wasn't. We hit it late on Saturday. That would be a little rude. We'd do it the week after. so everybody would be around, or so people would know to plan for it. Something like that. So some kind of multiplayer thing that people can join a queue and come in and play. Party. I put an etc. We'd have to come up with a list of potential party animals. These are the all these games, and this is what basically. Oh, that one's more expensive. I don't know if I want to. That one's like $20 when it's not on sale. Oh wait, what's Party Animals Friends Pack? What? Yeah, I think maybe we do like a Sunday sub stream thing where we play games with subs, and we would probably in the lead up to it would need to have like a poll or something to figure out which game we play. Something like that. So the first one of those would be like at 200, or we could have them more often. But I mean, if this was for a sub goal for a month, I feel like only having 4 makes sense. It could still bleed over into the next month, but it wouldn't bleed over much. So I feel like 4 is the limit there. Yeah, let me put this up on stream. So this is what it roughly looks like at the moment. It would look like if we're. I think like this would be a fun thing to do. So let's see what else we can come up with. 800. We're coming up on. We need more damage. All right. I think this is Harlock doable though. Should be. Mm. 24,000 hours, 9 jump riff. People understand what would be getting back to 0 functionally. Again, I don't know what things we get to keep. There's a lot of things that would still we'd probably have to go through and look. I probably have a Briv skin, so I'd probably still have Briv. Right? That should be how that works. Anyone that I have a cash skin for, I would probably still keep. And I have skins for most of the champions in the game. I might start with most of the champions in the game, honestly. But I don't know, in those cases, do I have those skins from free giveaways? Do I have which I wouldn't get again that way, or do I have them from paying cash? I don't have a way to really know. Without like submitting a ticket and asking, but I don't want to make them figure that out. I don't think I can figure that out on Steam, right? I don't think Steam tells you. Because Steam would only tell you what DLC you bought, it wouldn't really know what I bought in the game. Well, no, there would be purchase. There'd be a lot to go through. I probably have receipts in my email, right? That'd be a lot to go through. I'm trying to think, should there be like a, if someone gives gift subs, like should there also be a list of, you know, if you gift X number of subs, then there's something else that happens? Like what if like pick a game and from stream. So like, I mean, I have a lot of games. And we just stream it for a day or something? I'd have to post the library list somewhere. I could do it in the Discord, I guess. Minus, well, would there be minus? Now I'm like, are there games I wouldn't play? I'd have to do up a list of potential of the games. It'd pretty much have everything that wasn't like already, like playing Rocket Rats again. I'm at max. Like we'd just be sitting there. So I think it would have to be very specific. Yeah, I'd have to go through and make a list. Does that make sense? That would make sense to me. You'd want something to encourage people to do gift subs other than just, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Story games would probably, well, I mean, it would, you know, if it was something that I would have to start over on, you're only getting, you know, you'd get 1 day of stream for that, right? It could be a Saturday stream. Well, like Friday or Saturday. Those are usually the days that we stream other games. Oh, hey, we made it to 800. We made it way past 800. We'll say Saturday. But that could change potentially. The problem with saying the specific day is if we get a lot of people hitting whatever that goal, whatever number that is, then we don't want to have that many Saturdays. You'd want to have different days they could get through that list. Otherwise, we'd be doing that for a very long time. Might not be the best idea. Yeah, I could be playing games for a year. Yeah. I think it's more like as each person, as people hit that, it would need to be a bigger goal. But if people hit that, then it's for the next one, and it might take a while. I mean, that could be like 50 gift subs. And it would have to be like a one-time, like 50 gift subs at once or something. I don't think 50, actually 50 is too much. No, 20? 200, yeah. Once. Maybe? Does that sound right? That would seem better. Other than obviously, other than Idle Champions. Yeah. That's already on the schedule for Mondays and Wednesdays. So with 20 gift subs and a gifted game on Steam, can we get you to stream any game for a day? I sort of. I have declined gifted games. Like people have gifted me a game and I've declined it with a message to them saying why. Like if it's a game I just really don't want to play. And here's the thing, generally speaking, if someone gifts me a game, I play it on stream. Generally speaking. There's I've got a couple that have been gifted that we haven't gotten to play yet. Player Obscure and Pathfinder, but they Pathfinder Kingmaker. They'll get played on stream eventually. We've just been doing this. They kind of got gifted at a time when this new account playthrough came through, and I wanted to get through that. But we're at a gem farming phase of this for the most part. So, I think it's basically Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Basically, it'd be one of those days, right? Saturday. But like, there's certain games, like I've talked about this before. There's certain like war games that right now I can't. My mental health can't handle that. There was that one on. There was that plague one. My mental health can't handle that right now. Like pandemics and war, I can't. Not so much. But that doesn't mean that there aren't potentially lots of other games out there that, sure. I mean, you generally, if it's on my wish list, it's guaranteed that I will play it on stream because it's on my wish list, right? If it's not on my wish list and it's gifted to me, I mean, I will try to get it into the queue is basically the best I can offer. But for this, it would be, yes, it goes into the queue as a gift because it wasn't something that was on my wish list. But then the gift subs then are like, okay, well, it's coming up after, either coming up next or if there's a queue, it goes, you know what I mean? Like if a lot of people have done that, then it's in order that people have done that. Right? Kingmaker's fantastic. Most people think Wrath of the Righteous is a better game, but for me, I'd probably play Kingmaker again. I haven't played any of the Pathfinders, so yeah. But so basically, I mean, generally speaking, gifting me something off my wish list, it guarantees it's going to get played on stream at some point, and then that gift sub thing doesn't happen. But if you're gifting me something that's not on the wish list, yeah. I mean, you might want to, in that case, you might want to ping me on Discord before you try that, right? Because I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I didn't put any potions on. Oops. All right. Up to 38,000 gems. But there are games that I would say, like, there are non-war games, like plague pandemic games where I'd be like, hell no. Like anything having to do with Harry Potter, hell no. Absolutely not. I won't. I not only do I not want to support that, I don't want anyone paying for that and get it and then making me play. I wouldn't. Right. So yeah. That kind of stuff would not happen. But like in my library, like I have groups of things. I have some things that are groups. So I have multiple Assassin's Creed games. I have that Back to that Telltale games, Back to the Future game from way in the day. I've got Batman games, Bioshock, Costume Quest, Divinity Original Sin. Oh, I've got some Divinity games that I was gifted that they're in the queue to eventually get played on stream, I guess. Maybe we'll try them on stream at least. Dark Detective, which we played. There's Far Cry. Ooh. There are older Far Cry games. I've played them. I should be fine. The newer ones gave me motion sickness. I couldn't play. We played through all the Final Fantasy ones, but those are still there. Mass Effect, the Middle Earth games, Monkey Island. We played through all of those on stream. The Ori games, the Ori and the Blind Forests and Ori and the Will-O-Wisps. I have those. Pillars of Eternity, Portal, Saints Row. There's a couple Sherlock Holmes games that I have. I must have bought those and then never played them. I'm like, wait, I have Sherlock Holmes games? Why have we not played those on stream? I got some Star Wars games, a bunch of Survivor likes, but we've played all of those on stream. Yeah, every last. Oh no, there's one in here that's a demo. I got some old Tropico games. Tropico 2, Pirate Isle. If I could get that working again, I'd play that. Total War Warhammer. I got some Witcher games. Oh, and then just the general, all kinds of. And then there's just a long list. I would say there's, on top of that, there's like 100 that aren't parts of groups. Yeah. I'm like scrolling through. Oh, yeah. Some of which obviously we've played on stream, but some we haven't. Non-affiliate. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, they're just not parts of a series or. Like usually if I have 2 or more of a specific game series, I make a little group for it in my library. A little folder, basically, or collection, or whatever they call it. Trying to think of how I would do, like, if we put actual things on here, like how that would work. Like if one of the things was like a giveaway, if we did giveaways, like in here somewhere. How we would make that happen. Like I said, I think we can do, to a certain extent, like an Idle Champions, you can gift stuff that shows up in the DLC list. If someone doesn't already have it. But you just have to be friended on Steam. Can't do that anywhere else. If I already have it, does it let me? Here's the question. If I already have it, does it let me buy it and give it to somebody else? Yes. Okay. So we could do that. So we could do like does Epic not have a new gifting option? Do they? If they do, I don't know about it. Hold on, hold on. Gifts. No received or sent gifts. I guess they do. I did not know about this. How does... So I just, hold on, now I'm trying to figure out if I go in here and I try to buy something, how do you then gift it? Oh, there is a new button for gift. Can you gift it to anyone? Who's it for? I don't have a friends list on Steam, on Epic. So somebody would have to give me a display name. When shall we send the gift? But wait, oh, you can really delay it? Like for, you can. Wow. I mean, we would just do it immediately. Interesting. Okay, so we could do, apparently we could do Steam and Epic. And we do that with, hold on. So I was thinking of doing like Idle Champions DLC giveaway. Is it? It doesn't seem to let me gift a DLC. I don't see a DLC gift. You'd have to gift I would have to gift an entire game on Epic, it seems. But I could have sworn we can, hold on, now let me double check. I'm pretty sure I can gift even DLC, right? Yeah, for my account or as a gift. Okay. And then I have to select the recipient from my list. Yeah. So Steam seems to do this correctly. And let you gift DLC. I don't see an option for that on Epic. Yeah. I don't see an option for that on Epic. So I probably wouldn't. So I'd probably limit it to Steam. Because I would want to be doing DLC giveaways probably. Or at least I would want to do some DLC giveaways. Those would have to be limited to Steam. can I hold on? Let me just double check. It says you can send DLC, but I didn't see that option. Oh, I think you have to be on the friends list to gift certain things. Like, I think what happens is without a friends list, you get a code, potentially. Nope. Here it says that gifts can only be sent to people on your Epic friends list. And they have to have been your friend for at least 2 days before sending a gift. So we would have to. Yeah. So it's kind of like Steam, but it's not instant. The most paid games, editions, durable add-ons, and eligible bundles. You can't send free games, free purchase offers, subscriptions, or in-game currency. Can't send gifts to friends in other countries on Epic. So Epic's out. Epic's out. Yeah. The original Pillar of Eternity. I don't know if I ever played it. I have it. No, I played it. Yeah. I have the original Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire. I think I got them in a bundle for supporting like some kind of Kickstarter or something for Deadfire. The crowdfunding for Deathfire. It wasn't Kickstarter, but it was crowdfunding. I wonder if I could use a VPN to get around it. Maybe, but I don't have one. I don't even want to get into the headache of that. Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be great. Otherwise, I'd want to do all the giveaways on Epic because I'd use my own creator code and get money back. Because you better believe I would. Boy. Hold on, let me hide this for a second. Let's fix this formation. We need to put in a bigger group. We won't have tests for this, unfortunately. Let's see if we can still get Kazran activated. Oh no, Baldric wants to be back there. Oh no. Oh no. Can we do it like that? Then no, that's, well, might have to be the best option available. E48. Yeah. It should be enough to get us through this. Here's the thing, I think I could only give away, even on Idle Champions, I think there's only 2 things I could, thinking familiars, there's only 2 I could give away, and that's either Snug or the Rainbow Guardian. They're the only ones available for cash. So if people had those, they wouldn't be able to get them anyway. All right, but I did add that in. I did add some of those in. About like half of the things filled up with potentials. Hey, Lurking Rider. How's the Dinar rework looking? Interesting. They don't. Dinar doesn't have a ton of power in his kit. I had 1,000 on my main account, 1,000 item levels, and his buff was in the E20s. What's gonna be providing strength is the adding a stack to other champions' stuff. It does work with Folk Hero. It does work with Folk Hero. So it doesn't take you above 4, but it can get you to 4 easier. It works with Mahen's Grumpy and Gruff. It works with the ones, these are ones we tested. It works with Minthara for her strife stacks, and thus, and then there's a spec for doubling strife stacks, so it can get up there. Does it work with Rust? We didn't test it out with Rust. It should just give them 1 stack of their, you know, for most things it's going to give stacks. I think they said it doesn't give you Ceramorphosis. I think somebody said it doesn't give you Ceramorphosis stacks, but I don't even know that I looked. Honestly, I don't think I looked. Hold on. Harlock has 2 Ceramorph because of Lae'zel. Now 1. So if we level Dinar up, does she then have 2 again? Let's find out. It does. So it does add a Ceramorphosis stack. Here's the thing. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Some people were saying that there's like, because people were reading a stack on Eliwick. 431 EO5. Hold on. Let me see. If we pull them out. I mean, it's doing the math as if it's 2. I don't know. Unless it affected Halsey. Well, that's the thing, is you never know who else you would want stacks for, right? So Dinar could be a real strong option for people who want stacks. Like Harlock's Rage will always start off at 1 stack. or in that case 21, right? So anything that's going to be a stack. Wait, effective Ceremorphosis 3? How? But we only have... Is it counting twice? Oh, I don't know if it's working here because it's adding an extra stack here to the total, which is then getting double dipped down here with wild magic. Anyway, anything it's going to add one. It's so there's, you know, depending on the value of stacks, it could be interesting for some, more interesting for some than others. Who knows? We're running what, 342 if we switch back to Lae'zel. Do we go higher? Doesn't seem to be. So Dinar better than Lae'zel for this formation, apparently. So, I don't know. You know, figure it out and see how far you push. That's the only way. You know, if you can go further with Dinar in the formation, that's working. Being a Dragonborn can help Dark Urge get more folk here. Well, he would give Dark Urge 1. Right? And depending on how far off you're out on Dark Urge. I mean, you could definitely top off. You probably top off because you could have Duke Ravengard and Dinar, and you'd be +2 folk hero stacks regardless of how. So all you need to get your DPS to is a normally 2. Then you add Dinar and Duke Ravengard, you know, then you're at 4. So that's why having that, I tried a Carlock for me. I started to do a Carlock, and it's like getting Carlock to 4 is way easier now. Hold on, let me go. It's raising. I think it's raising Valentine's stacks by 1. Yeah, she's getting an extra stack. I think she's getting an extra stack. Because Dinar doesn't have 2 positionals. He only has the 1 in lead by example. This is a targeted on a champion. It's not a call-on. So yeah, he's giving Valentine an extra stack as well. So it's really about multi-stack, you know, multiplicatively stacking abilities with pre-stack modifiers. Like Dinar goes into that group now. We had this up. I was swapping them out down here, but definitely getting more stacks. Here's an interesting workaround for these if you didn't know. When these abyssal chickens run out, you can just manually click over here on the right and kill the stuff that's behind them. Familiars won't do it. They're clicking on the abyssal chickens, but your regular clicks could do it. It was Lae'zel's tadpole, but does Dinar increment Ceremorphosis? It was, yeah. I've got 2 stacks here. There's no one else that would provide one. And what's really weird is then wild magic. Oh, now it's down to 1? Now it's at 3. What? I don't know. Weird stuff's going on. So it's reading as if. It's definitely reading as if it's working. You'd have to test. Yeah. Wild magic is wild. Who knew? Exactly. Lae'zel, yeah, swapping Lae'zel for Dinar doesn't seem to be a big deal, but Here's the thing, Lazel, I don't know. It's going to depend, right? Because Lazel has a buff that's going to scale off tadpoles as well, which you wouldn't be getting if you were having lots of tadpole. So it's going to be situational. Going to be situational. You definitely lose the speed effect. Yeah. I am Valdemar. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right, we're just fishing for epics. I mean, we don't really. We didn't pick Human to chase any epics, but we'll take the epics. We didn't get any. We picked Human to get that tier 3 buff for speed. I think Dinar's 1200 will be easier than Human's. I think so as well. Because Human's you lose 2 champions from. It also makes me wonder if I should even be saving up for Human's misdirection feat then. I don't know if I need to even bother. Still think we want to have 50,000 gems in case Dinar's feat becomes available. During the event. Relevant channel and saw some of the games you mentioned. Yeah. Are you looking into what games you want to play on stream? No. We're Sean confirmed, or in today's, I was trying, how do I explain this? How do I explain what happened? In today's Reddit Q&A, Sean told people publicly that if they want to reset their accounts, they can submit a ticket and he'll do it for whatever reason. And I was like, well, now that that's a public thing, I was explaining to people, you wouldn't really want to do that. Like there's no point to doing something like that. But I was like, I wonder if it would be like, it would kind of be an interesting idea to maybe if we ever did a subathon to have like the top tier of the goal be, I reset my account, my main account. But it would have to be a very large number of subs, right? And so we made a list. Sean's back. Whoa. And he's not even referencing Without a Hitch. So we made a list. And then I think right now we have the list at 1,000 subs. We had 1,000 subs. I reset the account, which is I've got over 34,000 hours and a 9-jump Briv. And I would reset and start from the beginning. You absolutely sure you want to do that? Well, that's what I mean. This is the question then became like, what number do I put the sub goal at? Like, is it one? I was thinking either 1,000 or 2,000. It would have to be at one of those. Right now it's set at 1,000, but this is not permanent. We haven't fully locked this in. But we were trying to come up with other things that could go on this list. So as we hit, things happen. What does resetting do to the money you spent? So it is my understanding, and the way I've seen it happen on my Epic account when I've reset it, is that anything you paid for with cash stays on the account. But free giveaways do not. Sean's in chat, he can confirm. But so I would keep anything that I had ever paid for, including skins, familiars. I don't know that I don't know. I never bought chest packs. So skins and familiars really, and the choose your champion packs. Those things would still be. I know for a fact because I get those on my Epic account. There are a couple of those. No, Sean, we talked about that. Shaving the beard does not go on there. There's a dyeing the beard at 500. I dye it purple at 500. But we have never shaved the beard. So anyway, yeah. So I'd keep the cash, so it wouldn't be completely starting over because I don't lose the money I spent on the account. But I would. But all my progress resets to 0. I might have a lot of champions, but they have no gear. They have no gear, and we start all over again. So that's what we were talking about. Let me get the new account back into a gem farm. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's where that came up. Paradox asked, does the Cthulhu's feat only stop familiars that randomly use ults, or is it supposed to stop the one that is put on his ult? It should stop any and all familiars. It should stop any and all familiars from clicking his ultimate until he hits that 1,000 coins. Lee says I'm finishing tier 4 in Dinar pretty easily. Nice. I'm still in variant 3 now, but I think I'll be able to push through. My issue with Dinar is that one where he's up front since he's not a tank, and the fact that the misdirection feat isn't available for gems right now is rough. We'll see. Now for Graham's number as an option, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's somewhere between 11 and infinity. No, I mean we need a very specific thing. Yeah, goals for charity are different. Like, this is just, I'm the charity in this. This would be a good way to help fund some of my dentist stuff. It wouldn't fund all of it, but it'd be a good way to start funding some of it. I'd have to do Windfall again. Maybe. I just might not. Yeah. Divided by 0 says Eliwick's ult tanked that first variant like a boss. All the way to tier 4? I might try it. I don't usually have her in a pushing group, but... Anyway, so there's stuff up here. I just added like every 100. Well, there's 4 instances of 100 subs. Doing a Idle Champions Familiar giveaway. Oh, I need to put this on Steam. We just looked into the Epic one, and you have to be in the same region, and so I don't want to have to. That would be problematic. Well, Lee, then you had way more damage. You had more than enough damage. I'm a little worried. We'll try it at some point. We'll try that variant one for Dinar. Getting the tier 3 stuff done was the main goal. So now we've got the buffs, especially this one. Carefully balanced, buffed by 2400%. Go look at what we're getting here. Oh, right here. Zerang, 4,000% chance to drop double quest times. We're one kill clearing all of this right now, aren't we? We are. It should not be at 4,000%. Something's wrong. Something's happening here with 3 stacks. This is ridiculous. But whatever. Yeah, Human OP now. So our gem farm is going to earn so much right now. I don't even need BBEG in there or Sentry in there. Oh, we don't have Sentry in here. We have Eric in here. Oh, we put Eric in for the corrupted gems. That's right. Right. Anyway. Idle Shame is familiar giveaways. It's either Snug or the Rainbow Guardian, so you'd only enter if you don't have one of those. We threw out like, what about playing like the multiplayer games? I was like, we could do like Sunday streams where subs can play. And it would be games like Peak, Without a Hitch, Fall Guys, etc. We'd figure something out, right? Like if on a Sunday Without a Hitch was in a playtest, we could do it. We could do that, right? Or if they actually released it. Fall Guys is free, but it's on Epic and I guess some consoles. It's not on Steam. Peak is fairly inexpensive, and again, WoW is currently in a free playtest. Any other games we might come up with could go in there. 500 was Dye My Beard Purple. Yeah, and I'm trying to come up with other stuff. And then also down here was if someone gifts 20 subs at once, I'd put a list of my Steam library, and I guess I could of most of the games on my Steam library, and maybe even some ones on my Epic library up in my Discord. And you basically, at that point, you get to say, hey, then I want the next either Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday stream on the schedule for you to play that, just for that stream. So if there's a game you wanted to see me play again, like that we've played on stream, but you want me to play it again, we wouldn't play it all the way through unless it was a very short game. Because streams only last 4 or 5 hours. But I just figured that's an interesting option for people. I was trying to think of things that like for gift subs. That isn't, maybe a little different. Probably come up with like, hold on. So let's do gifts. Extras. And then maybe bits extras. Like if people cheer a certain amount of bits, you already get a lizard at 100. You already get a lizard at 100. What more do you need? Lore Spider asks, does Dinar add a stack to Human's Carefully Balanced? Carefully Balanced doesn't have stacks. Oh, it does. Ooh. Well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful lizard. What a beautiful lizard. There's a bridesmaid too. What a shame. What a shame the poor groom's bride is a lizard. Speaking of lizards. Thank you for the lizard, Delkin. That's the good one. That's the subtle one. That was the subtle lizard. That's the subtle lizard. It does have a stack. Hold on. So we do have a stack, and we swapped Dinar in. We were talking about Dinar maybe going in a gem farm anyway, because of this speed of enemies for a Briv gem farm. Yeah. But the total bonus didn't change. So I think it's visual only. 1.01 EO4. EO4. It's not working, Sean. Just bugged and known. Okay. Okay. So it is supposed to add a stack. Okay. I really think Dinar could end up in Briv gem farms. But it's going to depend on the tuning. Should we fix tomorrow? Okay. They call me lizard. They call me lizard. They call me lizard. They call me lizard. That's my name. That's my name. Definitely not my name. My name isn't Lizard. Thank you for the lizard, Larry Matter. I thought about putting certain sound clips at certain values above 100. I appreciate the 169 there. But it's currently the lizards, it's just lizards at 100 and up. Lizard is a minimum of 100, I believe. Yeah, that was one of the unsubtle lizards. There's a subtle lizard, there's 10 unsubtle lizards, and then there's not a lizard. There's 12 sound clips. I don't know what to do for like bits things. We were doing something like this. I feel like I still need to fill in the. Lee with the lizard and kicking off a hype train with 20 gift subs by Valdemar, Alexander, Visak, Molly Rain. I'm just talking through this. Blackjack TV, Sodas, Exo Decrepify, Kill Salt, Malik, Captain NVM, Captain NVM, Amlath, Ocean, Divide by Zero. Kamamango, Satose, Zealand, Blue Ball, GZ4, Druin, Fearless, Ninth Pawn. You've been subbed. Roy with another lizard. You know what, Valdemar, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw your name on here as on the list for a 20 gift sub reward. Once I figure it out, I feel like we're gonna do this, but we're gonna already throw you on the list. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. That's greatly appreciated. I will get a list. I will get a list up into the Discord soon. But technically we were making this for March. But I will honor that one. I will absolutely honor that one. There you go again. Thank you for the lizard by Shakira. I like that we're getting different lizards because it's just a die. It's rolling a dice. You could get the same lizard over and over. You could. I just thought up a good idea for bits extras. By Shakira with 55 months at that tier 3 sub. Oh no, wait, that's Black Widow. 55 months at the tier 3 sub. Thank you. Sorry, Moobot was saying thank you for the support for Bayou Shakira, and I read the name wrong. Thank you for the bits, Bayou Shakira. Thank you for the sub, Black Widow. That is almost 5 years. Eh? Getting up there. I started streaming. I hit affiliate literally January 1st, 2020. So the longest it could be is we're getting up there in the longest it could be category. Night Shevik, thanks for hanging out. So it's really easy to figure out how many potential months someone could have. So we're at what, 62 would be the max. There's only a handful of people that could do that were there that month. So. I just figured out what a bits extra could be. I'm not sure of the amount. A new lizard clip. All right, Valdemar, thank you very much. Enjoy your cooking experience. Create a new lizard clip. How many bits are we talking about? I will download. Oh, what? Trying to think about. I used to use a free program for. Audacity. That's what I'm thinking of. Lizard number 5, courtesy of Lurking Rider. I don't need that. Did I just? I literally just. I've just downloaded Audacity, so we're on this train. Yeah, I will create a new lizard clip at a certain number of bits. I'm gonna keep them short. We don't want them going on too long. But we'll be able to that would then yeah, we could then look at different songs. We were once coming up with a list of songs that we could lizardify, and then we could make them. Black Widow says I started playing with an Epic Game Store promotion, received Eliwick. Oh, so that's then that would have been it would have been after Eliwick arrived.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
I'm just gonna Lurking Rider. Also with 20 gift subs. There's a lot of subs. White Vertigo, Dresden, 7000, Star Chaser, Paradox Misfit, FHQ, that's how we're gonna do that. Craven, Fellows, Spider, Zoldar, Hughes Clues, Zolksuchti, Gordas, Raven's Claws, Thuraramin, CNE Games now is subbed to the channel. The Idiot Control someday. J-Dog? How did... What? Sea of Wires and Lore Spider. You've been subbed. Courtesy of the Lurking Rider. Yeah, we're building a queue for a game, for picking a game to play for a day. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I appreciate it, Lurking Rider. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I will get that list. I will work on that list tonight. I will work on that list tonight. Suddenly we're real close to just our monthly sub goal. Should this go into building up the potato? Shh. Shut up, John. But yes, there's always a potato fund. There's always a potato fund that needs to be filled.
Hello.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Bayushi Akira on the list. Here we go again. Chaos Collective, Aquaburn, Manadleer, Dave Ruby, Sir Quack the Yellow, Shillelith, like Shillelagh, Blaze Dio, John Deere. Hey, I used to ride a tractor with that name. Mango, Messaduval, Udo Orchid, Retrospecta, Nifty Games, Crimson, Toy for Run, Red Craig, Ariel Who? This Just a Guy, Arthur, and Midnight Griff. You've been subbed. Courtesy of Bayushi Akira. Thank you for the subs. Added to the queue for pick a game to play. Pick a game to play. I think I already know what game Bayushi Akira wants. I have a feeling it's Blueprints. Am I right? Do I just put a Blueprints in parentheses here, Bayushi Akira? Do we just put that there now? I mean, you can pick from the list, but I have a feeling it's they've mentioned Blueprints repeatedly, wanting to see me play that some more on streams. Oh no, get ready to play Date Everything. I have heard Date Every. Oh, well, I heard about Date Everything when it came out. Sandbox dating sim set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voice acted dateable characters. I mean, that's one I would play on stream if you want, but otherwise Blueprints will go on there. I don't own that game, but yeah, no, Sean, we played Blueprints for a while, but what I did is I played through until I actually got to my goal was to get to the last room. But there was definitely a lot more in the game that I didn't get to. And so people have been like, bring it back. And it's, yeah. Room 46 is the tutorial. Yeah, well, that's what I played. It didn't feel like a tutorial. Don't know what the Epic Game Store library is, but looking through the Steam one. Yeah, I mean, the Epic one, well, the Epic one has lots of games that I didn't choose, right? They were just giveaways. So what I'll do is I will look at everything and try to come up with a full list.
Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Blizzard. There's something weird and it don't look good. Who you gonna call? Blizzard.
Highlander, 100 for the Horde. I mean, Hype Train. Thank you for the lizard. Thank you for the lizard. The Hype Train's up to 7. Is this this might be our record Hype Train, folks. I think it is. I think this is a record high Hype Train. Didn't we only get to like 6 before? I don't know. It's not showing me up here.
Act like an angel, dressed like all the girls like all the girls like all the girls like all the girls. Act like an angel, dressed like.
Yeah, there we go. There's another lizard from Delcote. Yeah, Bayushi Kira went all the way. Got all the achievements and blueprints. Level 8. Oh, really? You had a level 8 Hype Train once? Thank you. Thank you, folks. Wow, okay. That must have been a long time ago.
They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. They call me Lizard. That's my name. That's my name.
There's a new one. I'm gonna have to fix that one. It kills me that it's like it takes the first gold and it turns it to lizard. Alright, the Hype Train ended. What did I get out of the hype chest? I got a clapping emote. Choo-choo, I am clap. I am clap. Toy lurking reminder, thank you for the lizards. Thank you for the lizards. I'm gonna put blueprints here. Blueprints / date everything. This is the scenario where, so Bayushikira asked earlier, like, if we gift you a game and get to choose a game, can we make you play anything? And I said no, but there are a lot of things you could get me to play. But like, there are games I will absolutely refuse to play. So it's one of those, if you're going to do a gift into one of these, then just clear it with me, or else I'll just decline it, and then you'll know, like, I have declined gifted games before, because there are just some games my mental health won't handle at the moment. I need to actually save this as something now that it's okay. Subathon list. Yes. All right. Still need to figure out a number of bits to create a new lizard clip. I'm thinking like 1,000? 500 or 1,000? I'm thinking 1,000. And that's just me creating one. That would be, so here's the thing. Create a new lizard clip. We'll do, create a new lizard clip. Well, we'll go a new lizard clip of Gar's choice. So one of them would be create a new lizard clip. This is a new lizard clip of your choice. But I don't necessarily want this number to be too low, or we'll have so many lizards. These both kind of need to be here a little bit. Looking right says I'm not going to ask you to play Animal Well. I was actually saying here's the thing, if Mars came in and gifted 20 subs, I'd play Animal Well for a day on stream, but only for Mars, because Mars is the person who gifted that game to me in the first place. But I opened it up and I played like 5 minutes and I was like, I can't play this game. And I told Mars that I'm like, I'm so super happy you play this game. It's just not for me, but that's for a different reason than some games. Like we were talking war games. My mental health is not up for war games right now. Like where you're like simulating war stuff, like can't do it. Even older like wars, like they were sending me promo codes for like a World War II style war game. I was like, then I got gifted a game about like pandemics, one about war, one about pandemics, like plagues, and I'm like, can't, like Plague Tale. I'm like, can't do it. Can't do it. 500 for Gar's choice. We could probably do that. I wonder if there's like if we should limit the number of these. Gar creates a new, like where I have to sing something? No. 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 We can go with something else, but I'm not singing. Yeah, no, I've heard good things about A Plague Tale. I just... Too much right now, folks. That's too much for me at the moment still. Lucky Rider, it feels nice to actually get a new emote from Hype Trains for once. It's been a while, right? Yeah. Just sing the lizard part? Oh, I do the lizard? But that's not the meme. The meme is lizard. Like it's... the meme is the lizard. The meme is it's the lizard bit from the thing. I don't know if people would get it if we find a song you like and add the lizard clip where you want. Well, that's what this is. That's what I'm. Yeah, let me make this clear. Gar creates a new lizard clip of Gar's choice. Let me make this clear. So this is me picking a song that I want to have be a lizard song, and we make it a lizard song. This is we do that, but the person who gives the bits gets to choose the song. Either way, I choose where the lizard goes. To be clear, either way, I choose where the lizard goes. You're just choosing the song. Like I'm choosing the song. I'm doing the whole of it in the first one, but this one is I choose where the lizard bit goes. Speaking of, Hoppers comes out at the end of the month. Nice. Yeah. So Lurking Rider, we've basically found all the ones that are pre-made that are either a short amount, like a short clip, and that are done in a good, like a quality way. I pretty much went through everything in their online archive and we weeded that out already. So from this point on, we'd be making our own. We'd be making our own. Oh, you touch my tralala. Oh, you touch my lizard. I mean, you know, that's the thing. If you do this one, then I have to do that. I don't want them to be too high. That's why I mean, like, you know, 500, 1,000. That isn't super high, because they then just they go into the randomness So it's not like you'd then be able to, you know, we might have to, they could go into the random queue. I could also try to put them at a fixed value. So if someone wanted to hear their clip regularly, there'd be a fixed value for it. I could think about that. March 6th on wide release, February 20th is premiere. Okay. I don't see anything in the theaters anymore, so it's like, when does it come to streaming? And then I watch it. I'm still waiting for the freaking F1 movie to be able to watch. I think it's on Apple, the Apple Plus or Apple TV or whatever.
Certified lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard gay.
Ugh, Lurking Rider's in the queue already. Okay. Lurking Rider queuing up. I will honor the queue. I will honor the queue. And this is supposed to be for March, but I'm gonna do it. Because I need to practice at it anyway. There. Living on a prayer. Excuse me, what am I saying? Living on a prayer. That's appropriate. Actually, I'm gonna put this. I'll just put this up here. I need to do it now before I forget. I don't have the bits. That's fair. I will honor it. Since we're coming up with it today. Remember, I'm not doing the whole song. Or I'm just gonna find a section. And it can't be too long because otherwise we gotta sit here. I mean, it's fun listening to them, but some of them, there are ones that we didn't pick because they were like, here's 30 seconds of this song, and I'm like, oh hell no. Oh hell no. We're not sitting here for 30 seconds. As funny as it is. It's gotta be like, 10 seconds max, I think is like a sweet spot. Oh, I know. I understand. I understand what you want, but again, I put the lizard where I want. It's funny the first time. It's funny to me every time, Sean. It is funny to me every time. But keeping them short and sweet is nice. I still got to figure out what I'm doing like every 50s, like on the 50s for like sub goal. I'm kind of okay with this being the only kind of extra for a certain number of gift subs. I'm going to go ahead and put, what did you say? Oh, it was a dispatch on here. I don't own that one yet, but we'll put that as an option. Because who knows? Maybe I'll own it by the time we get to that. But I will work on that list tonight for the games to stream. What else do we need down here? I don't know. We'll leave this open and I'll think about other stuff. And I still got to figure out these. I was thinking about like actual physical things, but like that I could buy online and have shipped to somebody instead of me shipping it. That gets difficult with an international audience. I'm not sure how that would work. I don't know. I don't know. I will continue to think some more on this. Amazon gift. So I was thinking like something like I could do it through Amazon, but what, can you do that everywhere? I just, because shipping, like if I have to ship it, that's not going to happen. I did a giveaway once where Mythic Entertainment gave me a bunch of Warhammer branded stuff to give away to my community. And I shipped a frisbee to China, a plastic frisbee to somewhere in China, and it cost me like $30. It was like a 50 something. Well, no, it was like maybe a couple dollar marketing frisbee. I was like, never again. Never again. Yeah, because I did not restrict it to the United States. But you know, you live, you learn. So I will also look into that as well. Let me okay. Look into gifting like via Amazon. Is it to-do list? Make the Steam, Epic, etc. game list, because I've got other platforms. I think I've still got access to my GOG account. I think I've got Ubisoft. I've got the EA thing. Like, I've got games in lots of places. What else was I going to do? I don't know. We got to figure out potential other things. All right, that'll probably be good for now. Had something shipped to you from Denmark and it was $27. The shipping alone was $27. Because then it becomes like, well, how much was the thing that was shipped? You know what I mean? I remember once thinking about ordering something from England for the holidays, and I was like, and when I looked at the cost of shipping, I was like, ooh, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta go big just to make it worth it, because it was a per shipment cost instead of like a based off you know, the stuff that was getting shipped. And I was like, yeah, nope. Nope. All right, where are we at on our gems? We're at 48,000 gems, folks. Made some good gems. Got a lot of stuff today. We did Dinar and Human through tier 3 for the event. So that's good. Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow the stream will start a little later as I have a meeting with Dylan when the stream normally starts. So once we're done with that meeting, I will fire the stream up, and then we go long because there's no dev insights. We'll most likely be updating the new player reference. We still got a ways to go to get that guide updated to the new current state of the game. So we'll be working on that tomorrow while the gem farm runs. Thank you to everybody who gifted subbed, did bits, also just showed up and hung out. I appreciate it. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I do we have no. That's it. Friday is not Cult of the Lamb because we finished Cult of the Lamb. If we finish the new player reference tomorrow, Friday, then I'm not sure what Friday will be. If we don't finish the new player reference tomorrow, Friday will be more Idle Champions and more working on the new player reference. There we go. I think it was about $200. Okay, well, I mean, then 20 some bucks for that doesn't feel bad. But if you were ordering something that was like $50 and then it was like $27 in shipping, it feels bad, right? All right, thanks everybody. Have a great night. Bye.